about their character this week? Hey, welcome, Seto.
Oh,
Just
hello.
Right on time.
Sorry, the game lasted a little bit longer. Yeah, it took a little longer than I expected to
no,
catch up.
it's cool. I was just asking if anyone had a fact this week or if anyone's going to be rolling.
Let me roll. Where is it though? A 1.
It's a good start to the night, but it's an
Yeah,
interesting question. If you weren't an adventurer, or I suppose in this case it would be a samurai for the Daichi clan, because you guys aren't exactly your classic adventurers. But yeah, I suppose. What do you think?
We're somehow on a spaceship now, so there's that.
I feel
Oh, yeah,
feel
you're
like
definitely adventurers in a grander sense, but it's
I feel like
not
I'm
your
like
classic.
notoriously good at rolling nat ones on fucking D100s. Just I don't know. I feel like Sakura would probably just lead a humble life. She'd be there with her grandfather, help him with his like clothes making and the shrine and stuff. She'd probably still help out in ways that she could. And actually, no, I don't think she'd really have much purpose to her life.
She would be a peasant.
That's grim.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not far off. I mean, your Oji-san tends to the forest that is a peasant's life, so it makes sense that you kind of made that choice to either live that or become a samurai, and that's how you've kind of ended up here.
Yeah.
How about the rest of you? Sorry, Karen.
He did used to be a samurai. That's where she got her swords, but she's probably mostly doing it to make him proud, because she wants to follow in his footsteps. So I think if she wasn't doing that, she'd probably be pretty depressed.
Why?
Because like that's she like that's the number one way that she knows of that she can make her grandfather proud of her. And like
I mean,
not doing that.
What does Sakura value in life?
The samurai code, bro.
That's pretty close-minded, not gonna lie. Just saying.
Yeah, but you have to understand that. I think the question is pretty much if you didn't have the samurai code, right? Just put yourself in a place where you didn't have to go that route.
Well, also
just
bear in mind that you joined the scholar school, so when you like went into the city, that could have been something that you were going there to explore, that it was like you wanted to open your mind and find out what was out there, but also being in that particular city of Toto with under Daichi's rule, you're going to get pushed pretty hard into becoming a samurai. Like, yeah, you should fight. You should definitely be a warrior. Learn combat spells.
There's no discrimination between genders in Toto.
Which is quite a cool thing, not gonna lie.
Everybody's welcome to die.
Yeah, Daichi's progressive in a sort of psychotic way.
like
I don't care if you're a cat. I don't care if you're a little girl. As long as you die for me, you are welcome here.
I feel like
Yeah.
she sees her purpose in life as like to help people. So she'd probably still find a way to do that. Instead of going into like the more attacking arts, she might have gone into like medical stuff, I suppose. Or helped her grandfather out.
So more clerical sort of area.
Possibly.
Instead of wizard.
Possibly. But I feel like that might she thinks that might have been a bit of a waste of her intelligence though.
Yeah, when you choose Dunamancy as your school of magic, it's like you're definitely making a commitment. Like, okay, I'm gonna fuck with time now. I better do this right. I better know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
How about the rest of you? I think this is a really interesting question for all of you, actually.
Yeah, June. If she wasn't given, if she wasn't given the job to come to Toto and actually, become an adventurer, she'd probably spend most of her all her time actually working as pretty much librarian back home. I'm trying to give as much information as I can without revealing too much. But yeah, I should probably continue with uh, yeah, basic librarian work. I'm working under her master. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. What about? Yeah, I think we might be delving a little bit more into uh, June's backstory tonight, so I'm excited for that. Um, how about the others?
Well, I think it's fairly simple for Seto at least. He'll be in his village, just blacksmithing and living peaceful life as a villager and a peasant, far away from the danger of death. There's
Yeah,
nothing
it's,
too deep into it, to be honest. I mean, he
but
was pushed into this life, so.
it's an interesting thing with the subclasses again. The same way with Sakura, it's like becoming a monk can be a very peaceful thing, but becoming a Kensai, that's also a commitment to a certain type of cause.
Indeed.
I like it. That's I can see why you two are friends in character. And what about Estrella and Jerry?
I guess Ray would either be a librarian, a circus performer, or an alcoholic.
Probably a bit of all of them.
Like a librarian, a circus performer, or an alcoholic.
I mean, alcoholics get paid a lot of money. Let's be honest.
Do they?
And they also they lose a lot. But
Maybe I should become an alcoholic. How do you get paid as an alcoholic though?
through entertainment.
You become Zeus, and then you turn people into a lot of stuff because you're drunk.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's possible, like in real life. But thank you for the
This isn't
insight.
real life. It's D&D.
No, look, I think you have to make a lot of money to be able to afford being an alcoholic. There's a But yeah, I mean, hey, if you were trying to say run a library at a circus, you probably need to be a little bit boozed up. And how about Jerry?
Jerry probably stay with his tribe in the village. Probably become a craftsman of some sort. The elder that in charge of the of all of the craftsmen is probably his favorite. They have the same attitude, to say the least.
Oh, I like it. It's a similar thing. It's like you might have made something less violent or less, you turn to armor for a reason. That's cool. You guys are all so dramatic. I like it. So, how about a recap of what happened last time? Because you were plane hopping and doing all sorts of crazy shit. And yeah, who would like to give us the recap?
I guess I'll give it a shot. So, we ended up teleporting to a different plane. I believe it's we went to the not the Shadowfell, the other one. I can't remember.
Feywild?
Yeah, Feywild, that's the one. We ended up in the Feywild, and we ended up within the device. I can't remember the device's name because I'm terrible with names. But anyway, yes, the
Ori?
Ori. Yeah, that's it. We ended up inside the Ori or something like that, and and yeah, and we discovered. Well, we didn't discover it. It was metagaming. The time mirror progressed very slow in the real world. I think it was like 1 day spent in the Feywild would only progress in the real world 1 minute or something. Yeah. But anyway, we went through one of the few doors that we saw and ended up talking in like a little what's a pseudo dragon garden sort of thing with a whole lot of different pseudo dragons and a big dragon that was holding up the island. It looked like it. After that, after conversing with the big dragon and talking with the yeah, and just playing around with the pseudo dragons, we decided to literally hop off the floating island, and we floated down to an island below us and made our way to a portal of sorts to the real world. Upon going through that portal, however, we discovered that there were very bad things on the other side of that portal. The octopus people were fighting Gith as well. So Sato, I believe, decided to side with the Gith, and we obliged and decided to help them, and we fought them, fought the mind players pretty well. We beat the crap out of them, and now we're on a spaceship. That was a bit of a mess last session.
Yeah, so yeah, I might not have explained what was actually going on very well last session, but basically when you had arrived, you'd walked into a battle that was just breaking out between the Gith and the Mind Flayers. It seemed like the Gith had just landed on this island, probably shot down from whatever they were riding, and that the Mind Flayers were disembarking their vessel, coming to attack them. But then when you guys joined the fight, you completely turned the tide, and helping these Gith, you have managed to board the ship. They have just managed to get on before you, and you can currently see as you all land on the deck of the ship that ahead of you, the commander and one of the knights are busy standing arguing about seemingly about a door or some kind of what kind of looks like a sphincter or something made of tentacles. It's very unappealing, but you can assume it is a door based on all the other tentacles hanging off of the ship. The other Gith is sitting in the corner. He is looking quite badly hurt after that fight. And there was one more Gith, but you haven't seen him. He seemed to go around on the other side of the ship to the underside. But you guys have boarded the ship on the upper deck. What would you guys like to do?
Quickly, why am I glowing?
That was to represent your cloud.
Oh, thank you.
And Jerry's aura is actually showing up now. So if you are within the light, you are getting the benefits of that aura.
Holy shit.
Ooh, cool.
Nice.
And the light is actually the right distance. So if it's accurate.
Oh god, sorry, I need to sneeze. So guys, what are we doing now? Where are we going?
I mean, if anybody can fly us to where we need to go, it's probably them. I think we should probably just go and ask as to what the hell happened. What are those things and why are they here?
Well, I know why they're here. They're here to eat our brains, I believe. The mind flayers, not the Gith. The Gith are always there just to thwart whatever the mind flayers are doing. It's kind of their thing.
Oh, okay.
We seem to know a lot about these things.
Yeah, I have a fair amount of knowledge about them.
I mean, I would like to know how, but I guess before we even move, we should probably get our back way to home, and I think we should warn Daichi and General Mac that an evil, powerful witch might be coming to Toto. Then we can discuss everything else later.
Agreed. That's probably the best thing we can focus on right now.
So as you guys approach the Gith, you hear them busy arguing in Gith about this door, seemingly. Um, who is approaching them? Yeah, you can see the other Gith lying off just to the side. He's just crumpled up, seemingly recovering.
I guess Seto would be one of the first one to go.
Okay. Yeah, so as you approach, they seem quite distracted by this, but you see the knight. He kind of turns and looks at you. I will also bear in mind that the knight that you spoke to last time was killed in the fight, the one that was speaking common. This is not the same one,
Oh, fuck.
but this one does look at you. You can give me a history check, please, Seto.
Sure.
Seto, Estrella, and Jerry, each of you can actually make this history check.
First roll. Shit. I mean, above average.
Okay, so yeah, Seto and Jerry, you don't recognize this creature, but other than from the fight before. But Estrella, as you look at it, you vaguely remember seeing this person before, as the Gith kind of turns to look at you. Oh, hold on, that went all weird for me. Is your theater showing up strangely? Is it just me?
Yeah,
It's
fine
fine.
for me.
Fine for
It
me.
looks pretty normal
Ah.
on my side.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as this one just turns to look at you, you can see he is also wearing a katana similar to the other one, but Astrea, you have this vague recollection that you may have seen him before. As he turns and says in common, he says, "The mouse, the satyr, and the tabaxi. It's not every day you see a group like that on a prisoner transport being escorted by the shogun's daughter herself, and with the army of her father's greatest rival, no less. I saw you on the road leaving Nishisawa a few weeks back, didn't I? You were prisoners."
You guys did what now?
That was a long time. But yes,
He turns and says something in Gith to the commander, and then turns back to you and says, "Well, I must thank you for helping us out there. We too have been enslaved. However, With the power of the Dragon Queen on our side, we shall bring down our oppressors. Today you have helped us towards that goal, and now we are so close I can almost taste it. Will you help us see it through to the end? Will you help us destroy the Elder Brain once and for all? I know I'm asking a lot of you, but you seem like capable warriors, and our remaining allies are few. Do this and you will be rewarded. I give you my word.
Oh. I don't. It has any idea of what
Would Jin know about the Elder Brain and all that stuff?
You can give me a history check.
Alright. Uh, 14.
With a 14, you know that that the Illithid they work under a sort of hive mind, and that the Elder Brain is the one that sort of leads the colony. But you don't know much more than that.
Alright. I'll turn to Seto and I'll ask him. So, Mr. Bossman, are we gonna go fight the Elder Brain?
June, you said you know them, or at least something about them. Do you know how big of a threat they possess? They present to a Toto?
Would I know this, DM?
Yeah, I mean, you would know that. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can give me another history check. This time with advantage, though. Yeah, you have no idea. That's quite a vague question. You seem to be really far away from Toto right now. You're not even on the planet, so it's hard to judge.
Well, I know mind flayers are pretty awful things that eat brains, but a danger to Toto? Probably not. We are quite a fair distance away, and if Toto were to come under attack, I'm sure they'd probably be able to fight back against them.
Yeah, so at this point, Marta leans forward to you, June, and she kind of whispers, but trying to make it just audible for you right around them, as she says, "Are you fucking insane? I'm not flying into a nest of mind flayers to find the brain that controls them all. Fuck these kids. Let's steal the ship and get the hell out of here."
We can do that.
Z pipes up and goes, "No, come on, you can't just do that. Look, I never thought it would even be possible for someone to stand up to such a power. I mean, these people seems like they've actually got a rebellion that might stand a chance. If they could do this, maybe we could do that at home. I mean, I feel like I can sympathize with them."
Seto will raise
Good
an eyebrow
allies.
and ask Z what kind of rebellion is she referring to? What the fuck did
She gives you a very like straightforward, like stern look, and she goes, "Oh, come on. Like we haven't, like any of us here haven't thought about turning against Daichi at some point. It's a hopeless thought. It would never end well. No one could take him down. But these greenskins seem like they're going to take down a whole citadel, like, or I mean, you saw what was flying around out there, and what she references, I'm not sure if I actually explained, is that what you could see on those islands were just a sea of ships and things floating around through these floating islands all over the place. It seems like there is a war going on there that you guys have kind of stumbled into, but this war could have been going on forever, as far as you know.
I look at Seto again. I'm like, they could be good allies.
Can set a turn to the Gith and tell him, you mentioned the Dragon Queen. Who do you serve?
Sorry, say again.
Seto would ask the Gith that you mentioned the Dragon Queen. Who do you serve?
Well, we serve ourselves mostly, but we are allied with Lady Tiamat. She has provided us with red dragons, which we use to fight back against these mind flayers. This ship brought down our dragons shortly before we ran into you. That is how we were stranded on the island, and my commander here has not taken kindly to losing our dragons. She wishes revenge. My other comrade is badly injured, but there should be a healing pool somewhere on this ship. If only we could get through these damn doors.
Would Seto know anything about who Tiamat is?
Yeah, you can give me a history check or a religion check with advantage. But
I religion makes more sense.
yeah, I think other members of the party might not need to make a check at all.
Oh wow, he's double 12? What?
Yeah, so you've definitely heard the name around. You know that Tiamat is the queen of dragons, and that um, she is a being that resides in the nine hells. That is quite a common. It's like one of the Kigani fortunes that is quite popular, um, and is also often referenced as being the mother of all dragons in Kiga. That, like, thousands of years ago, that's where dragons originally came from. But you have also seen a lot of, like, red dragon, or not just red dragon, but a lot of dragon, like, what do you call it? Iconography? Or no,
I think I know what
you
you
know,
mean.
a lot of dragon symbolism in and around Kiga, especially in Toto.
Would she be considered an evil in Kiga? Or would she be just another kami?
I mean, she is known to run things from the hells, but it's not necessarily an evil. Like, Kiga doesn't really. Most people in Kiga don't have that same the Western idea of good and evil. It's she's one of the thousand fortunes, but yeah, some people would consider her evil. Some people would consider her a savior, but there are also cultists that think that she will cleanse the world, and you can see, yeah, I think there are certain party members that may know something about that, but I'll leave that up to you.
Seth would turn to Jerry and look at him and tell him, "Hey, Jerry, you seem like a religious person. What do you think about the Dragon Queen?"
The Dragon Queen is a double-edged sword. She's very powerful in creating and having a pact with her, a promise. is a huge advantage, but her motives are her own, and you can never know what will happen.
So if I ask you for an advice as to what to do, what would you say?
If you want to help them or not, you mean?
Yes.
If anyone else wants to give me a history check about the Gith or about Tiamat, you're more than welcome to.
Oh my god!
Holy crap! Okay, Sakura. Yeah, you know the whole story. you've you've read this. It's like you've just put two and two together. That holy crap! These are the moon dwellers. The mind flayers are the moon dwellers, and the illithid. It's all the same thing. Like a lot of the texts and things are very cryptic, but and in the sort of occulty sections. But because you've studied Dunamis, you have definitely studied the planes and what these creatures are, because they also use a form of Dunamis. And what you know is that in the grand story of around Arania, after Lorifax tricked Asmodeus and Charon, fleeing the nine hells, their soul was marked, and if they were to die, they would suffer for eternity in the hells. Like Tiamat and Ekron were tasked with finding the betrayer, which led them to Arania, to the world that Lorifax had created. That started many wars for which Lorifax needed allies, and from their shelter in the Shadowfell, they made deals with various forces, some divine and others truly unholy. One such deal was with the Illithid. The Mind Flayers were already at war with the Gith, who had been gifted a large force of dragons by Tiamat herself, so they already had a common enemy. Thus, Lorifax offered them a feeding ground of sorts, a place among the stars where they could defend from extraplanar invaders and just harvest at will, which is basically the moon that you guys have found yourselves on. And you're now just putting these clues together from things that you've read. It's all starting to make sense, as these floating islands were created in the astral sea using pools of planar power to grow new branches on the world tree of Arania. There the Illithid hunt, feasting on brains of those unfortunate enough to wander through planar portals. But now the Gith seem to be launching a full-scale attack on the Mind Flayers, and the Illithid citadel in the center of the moon is home to the ancient elder brain that they're busy talking about attacking. Destroying it could potentially cause the Illithid to scatter once and for all, or at least until they find a new elder to follow. Hive minds are difficult to completely destroy, but this could be a huge move if you were to help these Gith.
Wow. I tell all that to the party. And I'm smug. No, because I know more than June about this. She's not
Sure.
feeling very mature right now. So she gives June
wait.
a smirk.
Jin looks at you and says, "See, I knew all of that already. Gosh, come on now." I'm gonna roll perception check to see how I.
Yeah, so it's completely June, actually, from your perspective, the story that she's telling is like it's like hearing a story you know very well, just told through a completely different lens. Like it's like a completely different author wrote it, but it's like, oh, actually, what she's saying, she's putting some things together for you as well. So by the end of it, you're like, oh, actually, yeah, that makes total sense. Of course, I knew that. Yeah, it's easy to act like you knew the whole time.
Yeah.
She's still smug though. Because she feels like she knew more than June. Just let her be smart, man.
Yeah, no, you guys have definitely just bear in mind that this is like you've both read loads of books on the same topic, but like from completely different cultures in different languages in like different. Yeah, it's a very different idea, but at the end of the day, it's the same story.
How did this rivalry actually start? The
You're the one
bomb.
that's starting it.
No, technically it was you.
What did I do?
Technically.
I just
Bomb.
brought a bomb with me. That's all I did. You're the one that's making this a rivalry.
All I did was bring a bomb with me.
Technically.
And June might have at some point hit on Sakura's mom. That might have something to do with it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That was weird, man. Like,
I was being in character, goddammit.
He also
what
has
is your
been.
character?
He also has been Sakura's mom.
Sorry.
True.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
So
true.
she's hit on herself.
Oh, what is that one tag? Self-cessed.
What?
Don't ask.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What? Okay. Anyways, back to the game.
Anyway.
As you guys are busy, sort of having these hushed conversations and like talking amongst yourselves, you can see this commander just losing her shit on this door. She's really getting frustrated now, as she's just trying to pry it open with this long double-bladed scimitar that it seems to actually be able to detach in the middle, as she's now just trying to wedge this door open.
I'm gonna go investigate it.
Yeah, I was about to say, Jin might have some insight on the door.
Okay, well, who's approaching it?
Me.
We shall both
Okay.
approach it and assist each other.
So Sakura, as you approach, you can see that this is just it seems like it's made of tentacles or something, but there seems to be a small console on the wall, like some kind of like maybe it's a button or something, you can't quite tell. But if there is something meant to go into it with a 21, you can probably tell that there is something meant to go into it. It's probably like a tentacle. You imagine that this is those creatures you fought outside. It's part of their anatomy that actually opens this lock.
Oh fuck.
Um,
Have we like lifted off yet?
and no, not yet. That's what I mean. They, yeah, definitely not. But June, as you can also, are you also approaching?
Yes.
Sakura will look to Seto and she'll say, I'm just gonna go outside quickly. She'll go outside, cut off a tentacle and insert it.
Yeah, okay, just hold on a second, because you guys were both approaching at the same time. And June, as you approach the door to look at it, and while Sakura's busy trying to figure out this little console thing, as you get closer, it just unfurls itself and opens in front of you with seemingly like no one even touched it. And both the Gith just turn and look at you both, and they're just like, you see them putting their hands on their swords.
Yeah, and Jin just does a bow and says, "Voila! It is open." She's gonna try and lie. She doesn't know what she did.
You can give me a deception or a performance check.
Oh, definitely deception.
Sakura is very skeptical. She's not gonna beat that, so.
Yeah. You see the one Gith that was speaking to you say, as he's sort of resting his hand on his katana, he goes, "How did you do that? These only open for flayers and thralls." But he seems kind of like he thinks this may be some sort of a magic trick that you've just performed, but at the same time, he looks ready to strike.
So, sorry, not Sakura. Jin is going to try manifest a mage hand on the other side of the door to make it look like there was, and make it look like she was fiddling with something on the other side of the door.
All right, yeah, I'll allow with the 33 deception. I'll allow you to pull that off as they both look and they look at each other and they kind of just they say something in Gith, but then they nod and he says, "Well, thank you," as he seems to relax.
You're most very welcome.
And he starts saying something in Gith to the commander, who looks inside the room and then shakes her head. She responds again in Gith, but then she turns and climbs up the ladder that is next to you. You can see there are 2 ladders on either side of the door that is just opened, and she just climbs up to the top, and you see her disappear out of view.
Well, anyway, shall we?
I mean, you seem to be familiar with all of this. I guess
Yeah,
this should follow you here.
I do read it quite a bit, and I'll follow the Gith upstairs.
Wait, so are you going up the ladders or through the doors?
Oh, sorry, through the door. Have a look around there.
Yeah, because the door that just opened is in the middle, and then on either side there are ladders that seem to lead up to a little, like, half level above it. And there are staircases. There are 3 sets of stairs here, 2 where Mott and Spike are basically, and then one that Jerry's busy looking down. As you step into this room, you see that there are 3 pods sitting with, they're kind of glowing with this strange purple energy, and they are, yeah, you can just see the 3 pods at the moment. You can't see what's inside them from there.
You delay the braid.
I'll move towards the central one and have a look at it.
Okay, you can give me an investigation check.
Sure thing.
I ain't going inside, that's for sure.
I stand by the door. I look in.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay,
Girl will come in and
sorry, I
Well,
assume that was a nat 1 there. I heard the sound. Yeah, okay.
yeah, only a 7
So-
total.
Yeah, so as you enter this chamber, you in this small smelly room, you can see plenty of protrusions that is kind of in this strange pod, and just as you're about to make out what is inside, you see this pink purple steam start to emanate from these protrusions as it seems to be opening. And I'd like everyone to roll for initiative.
The door.
Mutilate the brain!
Man, I called it.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
Wait, oh, how is your initiative so high, Sakura?
Me? Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck.
well, I'm a chronomancer, so I have a thing that where is it? I think here.
Oh no.
The thing where you add your int mod.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All mage.
I don't actually know where I got that.
Hey, these things look like those prawns from, was it District 9?
Yeah, we can't see. Along the door.
Yeah. Well, that's quite funny actually. I wonder how much the District 9 guys looked into mind flayers, because now that you've said that, there are a lot of similarities. It's exactly the same process. That's basically what's happening to these things, is like this is a mid transformation creature.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Temporal awareness. That's it.
God damn.
So yeah, with your temporal awareness, Sakura, you get this flash of what's about to happen, and you immediately know that those things are waking up as you see the thing opening in front of June. What are you doing?
Closed. Because it did it like close when the gas started?
No, it seems like it's opened. The thing is currently
No,
crawling.
the main door. Because on
Oh
my
no,
map
the
it
door
says-
is open. Or yeah,
Oh, there we go.
Oh wow, what the?
wait, there
Oh, there.
is it open or closed now?
Now it's open.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
See.
who closed it?
Wait, what's going on? I'm tapped out
Okay.
on my screen.
The story's
Just-
going crazy. She does not want to go in there. She doesn't know what's going to happen to her. If she does, she's not whatever is allowed to go in there. So she will use. She'll try a firebolt, I guess.
No.
What?
okay. You can, yeah, you can try and firebolt. This thing is rising up out of this pod like a freaking xenomorph. It is much larger than June, so you'll have line of sight on it.
I think that might. Mm. Yeah, let's just try it and see. I don't know what you're wanting me to do, Sato. If I fireball it, June is going to die.
And then I'll come back from the dead and kill you.
No way.
Fireball is always the answer.
Oh. That's fair.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
I said firebolt. Not
Yeah, so
fireball.
21 will definitely hit.
Cool.
Yeah, so how much was that? 19.
Yeah. Oh yay. And she'll tell June to get the fuck out of there. Well, actually no. Actually, she'll just not get the fuck out of there. Just June, get out of there. She's not quite been driven to the swearing point yet. It's getting there. She's slowly.
All right,
becoming-
yes. So June, you see this creature in front of you as it rises up. Just take a fireball to the face. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, she looks up at this thing. Is like, you don't have to tell me twice. And she's gonna cast invisibility on herself.
All right, you disappear.
Yes. And then I will get the hell out of there.
And close the door, please.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll close. Well, will the door automatically close as I run away from it?
Yeah, if you get enough distance from it, you think it'll probably close automatically.
Yeah, and I'll run as far away as possible from that room.
Okay, so it is at the end of your turn. It does start to close as you manage to get out of there invisibly. So is that the end of your turn? Sorry.
Indeed it is.
Okay. Then you see the other one of the other pods start to open, and as this thing just starts, you can see that the door is closing in front of it. As it starts reaching out with one of these giant pincers, the door closes in its face, and they seem to be trapped in there for now. Is there, Jerry, is there anything you want to do?
I just me and Spike make on each side of the door. Just ready to swing the second it opens up. I'm here, Spike should be like on the other side of the door, just ready and action to swing.
Okay. Yeah, so you're standing up there just ready to hit anything that walks through it. Seto, anything? Yeah, at this point, we can actually forget about the initiative order because you have successfully trapped them inside that room. They can't do anything. You now hear there's scratching and clawing on the other side of the wall, but it doesn't seem like they can get through the door unless June opens it.
In that case, Sakura is going to cast Sickening Radiance through the door and wait 36 seconds for the insta-death, and then drop the spell.
Okay, the door is closed. So if you want to stay in turn order, then Seto, I'm going to ask what you want to do first.
I mean, there's nothing Seto can do.
Okay, well,
I guess I'll do the same as Jerry and just ready in action to hit anything if anything goes through the door. Even though Seto is still confused as to how the fuck the door closed, but I guess.
okay, yeah. So you can post up on the other side of the door, and you and Jerry are just waiting there to hit anything that comes through it, as you see Sakura kind of getting ready to try get in there with the spell. And Estrella, how did you just heal?
I don't know.
I don't know how I'm full health either. I'm pretty sure I got some damage last fight.
I don't think you did actually. You didn't get hit. You just got stunned. You were kind of taken out of the fight. But they didn't actually manage to get up to you.
Okay.
Just 3 on the initiative. North Sea.
I think she rolled for the Pegasus instead.
Funny enough, I had my target, but for some reason it's the Pegasus. I really like that Pegasus for some reason.
Okay, well, yeah. So we'll say it's your turn now. Then, Estrella, what are you doing?
Gonna hold a Sacred Flame in case they basically like try to get through.
Okay, you're holding a Sacred Flame, and then yeah, there's going to be you just hear more gnashing and bashing against the other side of the door, and well, yeah, okay. Spike is also there, ready to jump in. You see the Gith also getting his sword ready, and then it'll be back at the top of the round. June and Sakura, I will allow you to combo a move because you're right next to each other.
Cool.
Because yeah, the door is currently closed, so you can't actually see in.
Okay. Sakura will sort of.
What do you want Jin to do?
Just like try and get it to open like a teeny bit, just so she can cast it in like the back corner. Like centered over there, I guess. Oh, it won't ping for me. But yeah, just like so she'll like bend down just so we can. Does the door open like upwards or sideways or?
It's like in a spiral. You see its tentacles that spiral closed into this. Yeah, the only description I can think of is a sphincter.
Okay. Well, nevertheless, she'll ask June to get close enough just for it to like open like a little bit, like give her 2 seconds, and then run the fuck away again.
Yeah, I'll attempt to do that. I'll get close enough so the door opens and then run away.
Okay,
and
so we'll say you guys. Then you can all coordinate this attack as June runs in towards the door. you see it open, and as it unfurls, you start seeing these claws coming out of it as they are all trying to climb out of the room. You will, Estrella, Seto, and Jerry, you will all get your attacks that you had prepared, and Sakura, you'll have a chance to actually cast your spell. So we're gonna roll these all now. Everybody roll your attacks, and then June, can you roll a stealth check for me to see if you can get in and out there
I can
that
definitely do
fast? Okay, yeah. All right, let me just quickly add these up.
Roll for damage if you hit.
Oh yeah, you you can roll for damages. I think Seto, you can roll it again.
I mean, if I miss, I miss.
Oh no, no, actually, yeah. Sorry, I'm just I forgot who was doing what for a second. Yeah, so Seto's the only one that actually misses. Everyone else you can roll for damage, but you see Seto, you as you try and swing for this one, the hammer comes down in front of it and just crushes this thing like a crab, and Jerry kind of takes it right out of your hands. But at the same time, you see the sacred flame going off and one of the creatures reeling back as the radiant sickness spreads throughout the room, and June backs up just in time as you see them all screeching out. The door closes behind her, and you can just hear all manner of hell breaking loose inside that room. But it seems like as you guys hold that they're closed for a little bit, as oh, I might have killed one of you. Hold on.
Holy
Kill the
crap.
thing.
What the? No, you
Oh
killed
no, I killed
the.
the commander because she's upstairs directly above them.
Oh fuck.
I
Oh.
accidentally selected her.
Oh fuck.
Whoopsie daisy.
Please don't tell me I actually killed
Never
the
mind.
commander.
No,
No,
she's
no,
fine.
no. She's up. She went up to the command deck, so she's definitely out of range. She's not in that room. But yeah, you as you guys all launch this attack and close the door, you wait for about a minute or so. Or how long did you say? 36 seconds.
Yeah, let's make it a
Yeah.
minute, just in case.
Yeah, I mean, just over the next minute, you start to hear them just slowly dying and just turning into the mulch that you've seen yourself create so many times now.
It is a favorite. Disintegrate. You know, I think I just like turning people into not people.
Mulch?
No, just like because disintegrate doesn't make them mulch. It makes them like ashes. And she also really likes that one. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Dev. You probably had like this cool combat plan, and I was just like, ha.
Oh, no, not at all. But you guys, I'm gonna save the XP till the end because that really wasn't worth much. Those were just yeah. So you guys have managed to kill them by trapping them in that room. That was well played. Well done. Now it seems like the movement on the other side of the door has stopped, and you are out of combat.
Nice.
All right. June will walk up to the door, and as it opens, I'll drop invisibility and cast Mage Hand to make it look like I'm opening it up again.
Okay, yeah, you can. at this point, after your last deception, the Gith trusts you enough. He seems to be more or less on your side. He even forgot to roll for initiative. So you guys,
You
yeah, you open the room and the light has sort of dimmed now from those pods. You can see them all just sitting there empty now, and there's a couple of like patches of goo on the floor, which you imagine is what is left of those creatures.
Shrimp, anyone?
June, as you walk into the room again and you're standing over this, you hear a voice enter your mind that is just, it's like this high pitched ringing sound as you hear this clicking in deep speech, and I'm gonna whisper what it says to you.
Awesome.
Yeah, don't eat those. They've undergone some extreme radiation. You could grow an extra head, for all I know.
fucking.
We have to whisper a message on forward. I just realized, is that even a thing that you can...
Quickly, the first, like, the opening question that we did, I really want to know what Yuki's answer would have been. Because he was literally, like, born into the army.
Yeah, I don't think he has really much of a choice in the matter, but he would have probably become a philosopher. That's my best guess.
Philosopher.
With his
Philosopher.
5 intelligence.
Well, I mean, he had 14 intelligence when he had the implants, and that was before. That was after the accident when he got hit in the head with an axe. So he was a lot smarter until he took an axe to the head.
All right.
Oh shit.
What's up?
What?
Oh, never mind. Fine. I opened something I should have.
Yeah,
Dev, can I get
I
the
used
blade in my inventory, please?
yeah, sure, if you want to go and make it.
Oh.
I sent you that stuff a week ago. It's not my fault you haven't looked at it.
I have.
You're gonna have to do it. Use it old school. Use it old school for now because I don't have that already made. I was going to try and make them on D&D Beyond, the items for you and the one that June got, but I just didn't have time. So,
All good.
yeah, you can use it, but you're just gonna have to use it. Just add the modifiers separately and
Okay.
like as if we were actually playing around the table and didn't have all these fancy digital things.
True.
So, Dev, do I need to make a saving throw or anything with that message that I receive?
No, but you just hear that message in your head. Actually, how would you prefer to do that? Do you want to keep doing it by whispers, or should we just do it? Because
No.
I mean, you guys are pretty good at knowing when you're not being spoken to.
Yeah, but it,
yeah.
it adds to this mystery.
Yeah.
Secretive.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. So yeah, you've just walked into this room. What do you guys do?
Yeah, so what you see June do, you see her pretty much stop in her steps, look down for a second, and just really just think for a good couple seconds, and just as if as quickly as she stopped, she just continues walking, pretending she didn't actually do anything.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Oh, that's dead end?
Yeah, it doesn't. That's the back of the ship now that you're on. There are the two ladders leading up, and there is a staircase leading down, and two other staircases leading up. There are doors to the north and south, but they seem like they just go out onto small balconies. And then there are doors at the far end of the room that seem to lead onto the front of the ship, like into another area, at least on the same deck.
Well, the commander, Gith, or whatever the hell he was, he mentioned there should be some healing pools. I see some of you might need them. Don't go too far away, but we should probably investigate the entire thing until we find them. Just don't spread, because who knows what kind of monsters could be around here.
The Gith speaks up and says, "Yes, do be wary. There may still be thralls trapped on board. Kill them if you must, but they should pose little threat to the likes of you after what I've just seen. The commander has gone up to the command deck above us. I should probably join her and make sure that we can get this ship running. Do you think that you could try and find the healing pools below? My companion there, he could definitely use it."
We'll do our best.
"Thank you." And he gives you a curt bow before climbing the ladder himself onto the floor above.
Would this be going up or down?
That one goes up. Those two just seem to lead right above. I can actually show you. So, hold on.
What the?
So yeah, you see the stairs actually lead up onto like a little half level. And June, you are currently actually inside that room, so I'm just making you invisible.
Cool. Yeah, do I see anything else besides, melted shrimp?
And no, not at the moment. Those pods, though, you can tell that they are probably used. Actually, you can give me an Arcana check, though you do recognize them as pods for older stages of tadpoles, especially with a nat 20. You know exactly what these are for, and these are where the host is turned into something, and it seems like they were turned into tools when you arrived. That's the stage they had reached. But these pods usually have tadpoles in them when they're much smaller.
All right.
But they seem to be empty now. You've killed the things that were inside there. Any organic matter in this room has been turned to just mulch again.
Yeah, I'll tell the party. Yeah, there's nothing really useful in here, but everything's been turned to mulch and other disgusting goo.
And Seto, are you going up those stairs to see what's up there?
Yeah, I'll probably go up there, but slowly, trying to just not sneak, but not rush.
Yeah, there is, as you kind of it's a little half deck, and you can see that there are 3 empty seats there, probably for the like maybe some higher ups of the ship, and a table that you can assume this is a place for them to maybe eat, maybe plan. You're not entirely sure, but the captains of this ship or whoever was controlling it probably sat here. And you can see across the way now there is another, the other room that you guys were walking into. You can see the top of that as well, and there is another set of staircases that leads into what you can actually see above you is the command deck, and it seems like a smaller room that is probably just where the pilot is. And as you're getting up there, you see the Geth ascending those stairs to go join his commander.
Well, I would go back down and hope that some of my parties have found a way.
Yeah, Australia, you find another a set of stairs leading down when you get there. They seem to go below the deck that you're on.
Down we go.
Okay, everybody heading down.
Gina's gonna hold a bit once everybody leaves.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say we'll just for map purposes, we'll start moving everything down. So June, what are you doing as everyone else descends the stairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna look out the door, see if there's anybody around.
And no, it seems like there's just the injured Gith that's sitting on the ground.
Yeah, she'll close the door behind her. Sorry, yeah, she'll go in. She'll stay inside the room and just close the door if she can.
Yeah.
And she's gonna have a full-blown panic attack.
Okay. All right. Yeah. While you're standing there having this panic attack, you hear another clicking sound into your mind, and I'll send it now.
All right. But after a couple seconds of having this panic attack, she's gonna stand up, put on her her old face again, open the door, and start heading down to the rest of the party, as if nothing happened.
Okay. Yeah. So not far behind you guys is June. What is everyone else doing as you descend onto the next floor? You can see that there are a couple of crates and barrels. There are a few doors that these ones seem a little bit simpler than the tentacle door that you saw before. They seem like you could probably just open them with regular means, except for the one on the right hand side of the room, which is another one of those tentacle doors. The staircase that you were descending, by the way, keeps going down further and further. It like spirals down. So if you wanted to keep going lower, you could. Oh, did your guys' maps go funny? You missed.
It went funny.
Okay, if the map goes white, please can everyone tell me rather than reloading their map, because that happens for me as well. But sometimes you just have to like switch it on and off.
I thought we were waiting for June, like, to finish the her attack, and then it will load. So it was on purpose.
I just want to point out that you guys don't have to do a full refresh every time that happens. Just tell me, and then I can try and refresh you on the actual map.
Okay, I got it.
Because otherwise it takes a while, I know, to load everything back up. But yeah, you guys are currently just on another room. There is a big cage in the middle of the room as well, which I forgot to mention, and a couple of the barrels on the one side of the ship, they seem to be glowing with similar purple energy to what you saw in the room above. But yeah, I think June is joining you guys.
Is the cage empty?
Yeah, the cage is empty.
With Sakura's passive investigation, would she be able to tell that June has had a panic attack.
Sorry.
No, not with passive investigation. What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is 17.
Yeah, probably not against June.
She's really good at putting on a face. Literally.
Okay.
Yeah, any other member of the party, quite possibly, but June's very difficult to read.
Especially with the mask.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Hard to tell facial cues from someone whose face you can't see.
The fuck? Are those brains?
Yeah, so with your passive investigation, Sakura, you will easily be able to tell Seto that yes, those are indeed brains floating in those barrels. No doubt about it. Those are definitely brains.
Seto would turn around and just tell to the party, scout out, try to find anything helpful, but be careful at what you touch. Who knows what these creatures might have in store? He would move to the back of the ship. At least in this port.
Yeah, that is the door that looks a bit like similar to the one above.
Oh, we need June for?
Yeah, probably.
Seto would yell across the floor. June?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, can you open these as well?
I can definitely try. Which ones?
Yeah, right over here. At the back.
Seto's right in front of me right now. I don't know which one he's referring to.
Oh, what?
No, Seto should be over there. Sorry, hold on. June, stop moving.
I just saw my character token just move around. Oh, he's over. Yeah. Okay.
Is he not
Yep.
standing right next to you there?
Yeah. For some reason, Seto's all the way over here.
The hell?
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. It shouldn't matter too much for this map. But yeah, as you approach, that door does open.
And I'll do that mage hand trick again.
Sure, I could see your hand movement.
Yeah, I think part of the deception of casting the mage hand sort of looks like she's opening the door, so so you can get away with it. This is foreign technology to any of you, so
That's
I
true.
want you to see the mage hand.
God damn, ballistas.
yeah. So as you walk in there, you notice that there are various sort of siege weapons sitting in here, and a very large ballista at the end, which there's an opening as well. It seems like this thing is probably what they use to shoot down the dragons that they were talking about. Yeah, looks definitely like a hell of a powerful weapon, one of the biggest bows you've ever seen. Ballistas are not really a common thing in Giga.
I don't know what this is, but I'm pretty sure Jerry would like to see this. He is into this sort of weird stuff, I guess.
Isn't the ballista look like the Oaken bolter?
Yeah, it does, except this one doesn't look like it's alive and is actually bigger than those oaken bolters were. The oaken bolter is a medium thing. This thing is at least large.
Quickly, you know what I just
Okay.
realized? June is telepathic, is she not? No, sorry, telekinetic. So her mage hand is usually
Mage
invisible.
hand's invisible.
So, if me,
Oh, no,
a
no,
normal
no, I
human,
don't have.
without 24 intelligence, can figure out that usually June's mage hand is not visible, and she's making
Actually,
it visible on
it is visible.
purpose.
It is visible. It's not from any feat or anything. I'm using. I have telepathic through warlock traits, not normal telepathic feat.
So you're telling
Okay,
me that
so
your mage hand is usually visible.
Yes, it is.
Good save there. Good save.
yeah, there is no reason for any of you to suspect any foul play from what June's doing. The technology is so alien to you that you wouldn't know how it was being done right. And there's also the fact that I don't think we've ever actually seen June cast Mage Hand yet, have we?
Yeah, this is the first time I've been using it, quote unquote.
Yeah. So you don't have much of a frame of reference for anything that June does at this point. That's why. So it's like it might seem strange to you, but just as strange as anything else that she does, like changing faces and shit. It's like, yeah.
Come
Fair
to think
enough.
of it, you don't know June well at all. You've been with her for what, 3 days? 4 days?
More likely 3.
Yeah, so I see you are right, Sakura. You would probably pick up on some things, but if you like under different circumstances, just not here and not with June.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. Just give me 2 seconds.
Also, Sakura, stop metagaming! Ah!
I'm so glad Seto didn't die.
It's just a thought, you know? Because I realized, oh, Sakura's also telekinetic. And you know what? Her mage hand is invisible. So would she not notice that yours is not?
Sakura's probably too smart that she would probably read somewhere that Mage Hand doesn't explicitly need to be invisible. It can also appear as a ghost. I think as a ghostly, like a hand or some shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the normal
Plus,
mage.
plus, you would know that when June speaks to you in your mind, it is very different compared to someone else using telekinetic on you. For her, it's like eldritch things trying to communicate an emotion, that type of thing. While you can directly speak to June, she when she speaks to you, you're kind of weirded out by it.
June
Well-
is strange.
Because
She's
warlock
sketchy.
things.
Aren't you a bard?
Yeah,
It's both.
I have
but
2 levels in warlock as well.
Why not both?
Yeah.
Dude, if Sarah died and I came with a DK, I would probably kill all of the guts. My DK has a burning fucking hate for Tiamat and wants to slaughter her. Since she killed his dragon companion mom. That shit would have been mental. Oh, I want to join another campaign just to play a fucking DK, dude.
I need more campaigns too. Although I say that and I'm in 4 campaigns.
Yeah, you're in 4 campaigns. Yeah, you don't need
And
more
so-
games.
So one of them, I DM one of them. For every game you DM, you need like another 6 to like relieve you of that stress, you know?
Hopefully after this, Seth will be able to understand everything. Fucking finally. Level 13!
Oh, do you think we're gonna hit level 13?
I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Soon, probably. Like, maybe in 2 sessions.
You guys are nearly
Oh,
there. You,
Tongue of the sun and moon! I have 2 fucking mental things in next 2 levels.
okay, sorry. So I'm back. Sorry, I set myself on fire. Oh, sorry, I took fire damage there. What are you guys?
Real life fire damage.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I lit a hubbly coal and it just exploded and sprayed me with fire. But because I was trying to push to talk, I couldn't move it in my hand, and it was like a blowtorch against my hand. That's not the first time that's happened, don't worry. No permanent damage, but yeah, fire resistant knuckles. What are you guys doing? You've found your way into this onto the battle deck where there are clearly a couple of ballista weapons for interstellar fighting, and there are some brains in barrels. There are a couple of pods that look very similar to the pods upstairs that are swimming with tadpoles, but don't seem to be of any use. So what are you guys up to?
Are the ballistas armed?
Yeah, they seem recently used as well. There are you don't see any actual ballista bolts though. You only see the one that is kind of loaded onto the, the ballista.
You wanna look around the rooms for bolts?
Okay, you can give me an investigation check.
They're both dead. Nice.
With a 15, you realize that this ballista is not actually. It doesn't take giant bolts. That one thing on it seems to be loaded with psionic energy. So if you were to fire it, it would probably reload that same bolt. But it is actually firing something else. It's not actually launching that. It's like the bolt is an arcane weapon rather than how a regular ballista would be. I'm trying to think of how to explain this to someone that
Right,
wouldn't have
yeah.
actually seen that many ballistas, but it doesn't work the same as the oaken bolter.
Okay.
It's auto loading, basically. Yeah, from what you can tell, it looks like they've taken two impala skulls and smashed them together, and the horns are now what create the actual bow part. It's like a 4. Yeah, it makes sort of an X in the front, and then this big psionic bolt on it. The trebuchet that's sitting there, it looks like it would be pretty easy to load up. I mean, you could put one of the barrels of brains on there, or pretty much anything. That'll launch you.
Right.
Okay. What is an M and K?
Mouse and keyboard probably.
Or-
Unless wait, how did he type then?
Well, that's all right. Yeah, is there anything else you wanted to do on this deck? You see that the stairs go a little bit further down. The rest of the doors, other than the one you've already opened, can be opened by regular means.
Ooh, let's see what's in front of me.
Yeah, you open the door to find a pretty boring looking little table with a couple of stools, maybe some kind of a dining area. But yeah, nothing all that interesting.
Are the brains glowing?
Yeah, there is a sort of strange purplish light coming off of them, but they seem to be in pools of some kind of a brine or something. This looks more like how you would store food than like medical things. It doesn't look like the brain that you found in the alchemist's lab.
Okay.
And yeah, Australia, you can open that door if you know. I mean,
Already
June
did.
looks like it's closed on mine, but June, as you and Australia both open doors into similar looking rooms. They each have a small pod full of tadpoles, a bed. One of them has a kind of a table, and both of them have got empty chests in them. It seems like these are probably the places where they would keep prisoners, or maybe just rooms for higher ranking. Like they don't look like bad rooms, but these just seem like places to sleep.
Right then, wait next.
I guess down.
Okay.
Is it worse?
As you guys head down the stairs, you feel the ship shudder as this loud clicking kind of grows from at the bottom of the staircase, and you can feel the whole ship kind of moving. There is a glowing light from at the bottom of the stairs as you descend. Oh, okay, everyone's map might have gone weird again.
White.
It's
Yes.
white.
Okay, just give me a sec. Let's just try and play that again. Okay, how about now?
Still
Right.
the same thing.
Oh wait, something happened.
It's white, but it's
Oh.
weird.
What the heck?
Okay, one more.
That we're inside the spider from say what it's called, spider's mind.
Yeah, mine's still white and black.
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense because there's a lot going on down there. Any change there?
Nope.
No.
Okay,
Oh,
let's try this one more.
no.
Even more black.
Well, no, it's no. I don't know what shade that is, but
I see some purple energy, that's good. And back to black and white.
now.
What the fuck, dude? I don't know why it's doing this.
Oh, that's because I reloaded. Because my.
Oh wait. I know how to fix this one. I can if I do like this. Like
Oh
this.
shit! There's some mind flayers.
Ah, there we go. I can see things.
Okay,
Wait a
but
minute.
you should be back on the same.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, now I'm gonna pull you.
And what is that? What are those?
Oh, what the
What are
fuck?
All I
those?
see is black screen.
Okay, just hold on. I'm fixing.
As fuck. I'll be right back. I need to get some coke.
That's to drink. Okay, here we go.
Yes, it's to drink. Like some Coca-Cola. Goodness, Devin, who do you think I am?
Okay, now can everybody see?
Indeed.
Okay, so
I think my
Australia.
Mac decided to die because it only shows black. I can see like when I scroll over stuff, like basically barely injured, but else it's just totally black.
You
I
also
see. I
in the
see everything.
staircase.
What?
Can you not even see Motta next to you?
I can't see anything. I just stares into the blackness of space.
I also see Astray on the map as well. Mota as well.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see them because they're on the stairs.
Okay.
They're just at the top of the stairs. But hold on, let me try and put. Maybe something went wrong with the stairs. And also, Australia, you won't be able to bring your Pegasus down these stairs. Just FYI. Okay, can you see anything now, Australia?
I'm gonna try to. That fixes it.
Yeah. Okay. Try reload. I mean, your reloads are generally the fastest anyway. So. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bring everyone out of the staircase because that's confusing. Jerry.
That's a good one.
The shit that happens when you spend too long hanging around with mind flayers.
Hello.
Oh, I see stuff now.
Oh,
Okay.
you see, what are those things to the right?
That guy is what happens.
They're pretty.
Oh, that is Blanca. That is clearly Blanca.
Huh?
This guy is like it's basically a Neanderthal that fucked a
Dude,
predator.
I'm
did you
sorry,
say he's
what?
a blanket?
Yeah, what the?
You say he's
what
a
the-
blanket? Like a
Blanca, you know, the Street Fighter guy.
Oh. I was like, how the fuck is that dude a blanket? Like, bro.
Could be a blanket. It's a very weird blanket.
We've got the weird moving thing in the cauldron. Yeah, this is.
Yeah. So as you guys descend the stairs, you walk out to see a wall of force across the middle of this chamber with a strange purplish psionic energy. On the other side, you can see a large, what looks like a kind of container for a giant brain, and above it is this one-eyed creature with the eye stalks just floating off of it. The eye looks almost dead, and there are 3 mind flayers standing behind it, busy watching the staircase, as if they were prepared and waiting for you. There are also a bunch of what look like quaggoths, or 2 of them look more humanoid, but a bunch of their thralls that are busy sort of shambling towards you. They all look mindless, and they are just slowly making their way up the stairs and around the corner into this room from that side. What are you guys doing?
Violence. Just throw the hammer at the furthest thrall.
So they've noticed us, right?
Yeah, they've definitely noticed you. It seems like they probably noticed you before you even entered the room.
Yeah, she'll bow down to them and be like, Ohayou gozaimasu. Daijoubu desu ka?
Just what the?
Oh, I don't know if anybody heard that facepalm.
Yep,
I did.
I've heard it.
Yeah, the creatures on the right hand side give you no response other than they start moving in towards you. And you can hear this strange clicking sound echoing through the room. But I think, how many of you speak deep speech?
No.
I speak deep speech.
So yeah, you are the only one that hears it, but you can just hear that one of them is going, "They have arrived." Other than that, they aren't actually saying anything of note. You are still currently on the staircase. Okay, sorry, I just yeah. So you might want to move a bit forward there. Are you still standing on the stairs?
Oh yeah, I'm coming down behind Seto, so don't
Yeah,
worry.
so you guys,
I've seen what there is. Don't worry.
Oh, jeez. Oh shit. They got a bomb? What the fuck? What the? What?
What the fuck? I just read the name.
Say what?
Wait, what?
holy shit.
Fucking thing's muted for me. Jesus Christ.
Debbie, what the
Oh, did you not let me load now?
Holy shit. Oh,
Debbie wants us to hear baby being born in a raw footage.
what the fuck? I accidentally pasted what was meant to be something the mind flayers said. I was trying to restart the rhythm button and it played something. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Holy shit, this video. What the?
Wait, did you open the video?
I opened the video. What the?
Fuck did you open the video for?
God,
Don't do that.
I'm disconnected so quickly.
Holy mother of God.
I'm-
Rhythm, what the
Like,
fuck?
I-
I'm actually sick.
I have no idea what that video was. I'm very sorry for whatever the fuck you just did.
How the fuck is this allowed on YouTube? What the?
Yo, are you still
I don't
watching
know.
it?
There's fucking gremlin here.
No.
It's a fucking. Look at. You're fucking molesting a little. What the fuck?
I don't
What the hell did we accidentally? What? Oh god, we opened up an actual wormhole to the astral sea.
Jesus Christ, mother of God. Seto has seen some shit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Okay. So while Seto takes psychic damage, what what are you all going to do about this situation that you see before you? You can see, you recognize that these things on the right hand side are probably thralls of these mind flayers, and these mind flayers seem to have barricaded themselves behind a wall of force, hiding in there with what looks like some giant eye creature and a giant brain in a jar. Well, not a jar, but that's, you might recognize that as being at least if it is an elder brain, it might be a young one, but it seems like a giant brain.
I
So
choose
it's up to you to
violence.
ask again. Ogenki desu ka? She wants to know how they are.
Fucking weeb.
Yeah, you can speak Japanese at them all you like. They're not responding to you at this point. I'm gonna ask everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh man, it's going to use violence.
Out of stalling time.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what you meant.
Yeah, but I was going to throw my hammer before initiative.
Yeah, I'll allow a surprise attack from Jerry as Sakura is busy trying to greet these weird creatures.
Oh wow, what the fuck? Hip hop.
Wait, what?
We're fighting a hip hop.
Yeah, you see the one you're trying to talk to just start beatboxing at you in response. But in deep speech, it's actually fucked up. But June, what you hear, those are some of the deepest lyrics you've ever heard. But to the rest of you, this thing looks like it's just growling and wants to kill you. With rhythm.
Wait a second.
It's
So
a
it
fucking
combines
rap.
hip
Growling
hop
at you with rhythm.
with metal.
Rap
With
god.
metal.
Yeah, it just depends on the mood, you know. This one. Okay, so who? Sakura, did your math die?
No, I rolled, but it just didn't add me. I'm still on the map. It just skipped me. I rolled a 23, but I don't know how to get myself on there.
Oh, yeah, you pressed it before Debbie activated the encounter.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Once you see the carousel appear, that's when you roll, and it's gonna add you normally.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody on there. I think just Z and Mom. Okay. So first up is going to be Sakura. Oh, actually, it'll be Jerry's surprise attack first. So Jerry, you can roll that attack as you throw your hammer.
Disadvantage, but I'll throw it.
Bonk 'em.
Throwing it the furthest one. The daring one.
Yeah, you don't. I'd say yeah, you'll definitely have disadvantage if you're trying to hit the one all the way at the back.
I already have disadvantage. Because it's
Okay,
long
yeah,
range.
then- Okay, yeah, you can make a roll.
Shit.
Yeah, no, I'm afraid of the nat one. You don't manage to. You just hit the side of the wall as the hammer clinks off of it. You couldn't quite get right to that back one. But that is going to bring us on to Sakura's turn at the beginning as Jerry throws his hammer, just rings out, and you see them all turn aggressively towards you and start moving in. What are you doing?
She's really upset that they're being so rude, so she's just gonna fireball them.
Okay, go for it.
I mean, it's
Trade
like
fireball.
she's being so polite. She's trying to greet them and everything, and they're just ignoring her. So that is like completely deserving of a fireball.
Okay. Yeah, with your passive insight, I will also tell you that these creatures are clearly not sentient enough, or like their eyes are kind of glazed over. They don't look like they actually would do much conversation. But yeah, fireball will definitely.
I was actually talking to the mind players.
Oh,
So who are you trying to fireball?
oh shit.
There's a
Mind
wall of
players.
force blocking.
Okay,
Wall
cool.
of force
Let's.
between mind players, I
Oh,
think.
Yeah, you can try and fire your fireball at the ball of force.
Okay, no. Yeah, because she was actually trying to talk to the mind players but it seems that they're not in the mood to talk. She can't really get to them, and she's just gonna put these things out of their misery. Phew.
What the fuck is this black thing?
Oh,
Holy crap.
Is
Just
that a
in.
Why
fireball
don't you
range?
make an auto roll anymore? Just try roll for damage.
let's see.
Whoa.
Normal.
I see a lot of
Oh.
sixes.
Yeah, that was a lot of sixes.
This just
Oh,
in Sakura murders
whoa.
innocent slaves.
Oh,
And
they
hip hop
did
didn't
also
make
did.
it.
Two of them insta dead. What the
Hip hop
fuck?
goofed.
Out of their misery.
Sakura didn't like his red gut interpretation.
Yeah, so you heard some beatboxing coming up from behind you, instinctively turned around and turned them all to dust. As yeah, you managed to incinerate two of them, and the others look like they've taken some serious damage. Can you all see the total hit points there?
Total hit points?
Like, can you see the little equation that says HP updated?
No,
Or is it?
it
Are you
only
just
says,
seeing there where it says takes X amount of damage?
yeah, it only
If
says
we
take.
go, yeah, but if we go in a second panel, you can actually see percentage of their HP.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just because it shows a thing for me, it shows different things. I just wasn't sure what you guys can actually see or not, but that's cool. So yeah, your your fireball does some serious damage, and you can see that the mind flayers on the other side that were not responding to you, had no interest in talking to you, are busy. They might have looked at you and you might have seen them drooling a little bit, but they seem to be trying to work together to cast some sort of a spell. But at the moment, that is going to take us on to Estrella.
Then quickly she's just going to flaunt how amazing her brain is. She's just going to smirk at them. Like, you can't have this brain, you little bitches.
Oh, well, they're definitely coming for it.
Oh, so you're
Estrella.
able to take now. I see.
They don't want to get the brain. It's rude.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, that's my turn.
And as Ray, as you think, the gift most likely want to know this, and since the only gift that's common, well, he casts sending and says there's mind flayers down on the second 2 stairs down.
Okay, yeah, you'll hear after a few seconds back. We have nearly got the ship ready. Deal with them if you can. And then you just hear more words in Gith, as if is now talking to the commander. They might come to help you, they might not.
Well, good. And yeah,
Okay, June, your turn. As
Yeah, so I just moved Jin there temporarily just so I could see what was going on. Let me just quickly roll a d20 just to decide what she's gonna do. Yeah. You see June kind of freeze up. And she actually is gonna skip her turn, and you just hear just completely frozen in place right now.
Oh, fuck.
okay, yeah. So as yeah, you see June kind of peek up outside from the stairs and then just back up into it, and is not currently doing anything. That will take us on to one of the one of the Quaggoths, as this one is going to come and move in towards you. And this one is going to try and take an attack. I think it's got multi. Sorry, just double checking. Yeah, it's going to take one against Sakura and one against Spike. The one against Sakura misses, as does the one against Spike. So you see this thing come rushing in and start swinging its claws at you, but you both easily manage to avoid it. Jerry, you're up next.
Okay. I'll just like boost myself off Spike. Try to hit him in the head. The throw.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Jump on Spike and try to hit it.
Yeah, if you want, I'll say you can make Spike take the help action and you can get advantage on it, but you don't need it as you smash down into this thing with ease. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is more than enough to kill it in one blow.
I just throw my hammer at the one furthest away.
Okay, you run up, leap off of Spike, smash this thing's face in, and throw the hammer.
Advantage because it's far.
And no, I'll say at this point it's a regular roll because you leapt up into the air.
Then it's a natural 20.
All right, and you smash that thing's brains in easily. Yeah, you can roll for damage. You can roll the crit damage. I'll say because it was a crit, you actually managed to send the hammer through both of those because you did enough damage to to easily kill them both.
They think they have to roll now to see if I stunned myself because I think I'm standing around the body of the closest enemy, which means I'm within range of my own stun.
Of your own stun? What do you mean?
The hammer, when I throw it.
Oh, from the thunderclap.
Yeah.
I forgot it does that. Yeah. So so yeah, then you guys are inside a metal ship. How big is the range on that stun?
Oh,
So only myself.
Okay, yeah. So
Here.
just for you then.
Save.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure. Is that a fail? What is the DC?
17. I save.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so you managed to basically kill all of them as you do this and land on the ground feeling kind of badass. You see that behind you, the mind flayers that were ignoring Sakura have been working together, and there is now this loud screaming sound that echoes through all of your minds as the brain there seems to be emitting some kind of a pulse, and the floor around all of you starts to shift as the entire walls of this ship start to change, and you feel something trying to enter your minds. At this point, I'm gonna ask. No, actually, there is no save for this one. We are going to move over.
oh.
Everything is
Yeah.
Okay, I know how to fix it now.
I know how to fix it.
I see
Sure.
a little earth or something down there.
Yeah, ignore what you see in the void. Just
Oh,
Sakura, what happened to yours? I don't even see you on the map anymore.
I see her here.
yeah. Mine died before we changed it. So it was reloading. But what I saw on the stream looked very interesting.
Oh, I thought it died for everyone. Okay.
Oh, this looks even better.
Ooh,
Shit.
wow.
What?
That.
Oh my god, is that looks like a giant beholder. Worship Satan.
Where the hell do you even see
Oh.
beholder?
Look at this
Damn
here.
it. Okay,
Look here.
I thought I could keep the.
Here, here's the eye, and here's the mouth. Is
Just can you zoom in
Oh.
on the eye, like with the star thing? I want to see the design closely.
shit? It's even in the what? Even in the
Are we
Oh, that's
rolling initiative?
definitely a demon.
Troll 20.
And I'm gonna need everyone to actually roll for initiative again because I messed that up. Sorry.
Oh no, the question mark.
Privately rolled some dice. Okay.
That's such a punny name. Mind Witness Vassal.
No, the creature you're fighting is called a mind witness.
Oh. I thought it was like eyewitness, but like not actually seeing it, so it's mind witness, you know?
What the hell did I miss? Jesus Christ.
no, I don't think we are fighting Jesus Christ.
I didn't see your BRB. Yeah, so the mind flayers have just launched some kind of spell that has made that mind witness that was floating above the brain. It seems to have expanded into the size of some kind of a god or something.
Holy shit,
And
that thing's
yeah, you guys find yourselves standing on these small islands with glowing eyeballs on tendrils and tentacles thrashing all around you. There, you can see in the distance that there are the three mind flayers standing up ahead. Two of them have surrounded themselves with the wall of force that they've cast, but one of them is standing there with just a weapon in his hand, and yeah, you can see this massive creature behind him. That all of these eyes are just busy thrashing around and looking at you all. And has Sakura. Are you with us there, Sakura?
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Really creepy.
Yeah,
Okay, you need to roll for initiative again.
Currently not on the initiative tracker.
Yeah, you
right
have
now.
to roll again.
Yeah, for
Oh,
me
okay.
the carousel isn't actually showing up.
Okay, I don't know why that is, but just roll for initiative anyway. Or
She did already.
was
I
that
did.
the 22? Yeah.
Yeah, 22.
And is the map showing up fine for you?
Yep, my map's fine.
Yeah, I rolled well, I rolled to get onto the carousel, and my actual initiative from the previous round was 22.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're going with what you just rolled again. It's but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. You guys are going to be okay. So top of the round, it is going to be Seto starting. Oh man, after all that resetting the music, I actually forgot to do what I was trying to do. But yeah, sorry. So Seto, you're up. You see what's before you. What do you want to do?
Just quickly before I do my turn, G and
Oh yes, thank you.
Mota aren't on the carousel. They might be before me, so who knows? Maybe not 20 or something.
Yeah, I don't think even with a nat 20 they could. Oh, nat 1.
Fucking
Well
Z.
done, Z.
Fucking
Yeah,
Z.
Z's busy looking at these eyeballs, just going, "What the fuck?"
I think she's tripping. I mean, oh fuck! You know what I just realized? Sakura's technically still hallucinating from attuning to the
Yes.
thing. So this is even worse for her.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't really come to the realization that it's only you hallucinating. So right now, this seems like it's just the trip has turned much worse, but everyone else seems to be reacting to it as well, which is a good sign. But yeah, Seto, you're up first.
The eye fluke like physical objects or anything that we can actually fight with?
Yeah, you can see there are eye stalks where each of those lights are being emitted. That is a different colored eye stalk, and you can see that all around there are tendrils that will probably be able to lash up from under these islands. But the eye stalks definitely are attackable. I will put it this way: each eye stalk has its own HP and AC, and then the main body has its own as well. That create the entire creature.
Okay. Okay, so for the first thing, Seth is gonna yeah, great. Seth is gonna smash his fist and he's gonna activate the Eldritch Claw Tattoo, which will grant him a 30 feet range and also an extra d6. And as the entire right hand, or essentially arm, becomes as usual, he's also gonna grab one of his normal katanas and he's gonna use the sharpen the blade in order to spend 3 key points and get himself a +3/+3 weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
It's just gonna be sort of as an extension of tattoo, just coursing through the entire weapon, and I'll just try to hit this motherfucker.
Okay, you're trying to hit the blue one in front of you.
And I'll be using, I'll be dual wielding it for right now. It's gonna be a little bit more. Oh, son of a cunt. The 16 hit.
No, that one unfortunately doesn't cut through the thick, sort of scaly tendril hide. You don't manage to quite cut through it with that one.
Well, if it doesn't work the first time, it ain't gonna work the second. Oh, whoa, that's a net 20?
Yeah, unless you roll a nat 20, in which case, yes, you definitely hit.
I'd just like to point out that every time the katana slashes, it's just pretty much small little, like a dragon head flying through everything. A little bit of flavor.
Fancy.
So I think it's 25 if I can essentially see it properly, and I also have to roll 2d6s because of the tattoo.
You said that you were dual wielding, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
So
roll.
that means it would be one-handed, which makes it 20 damage, and then is that plus another 5?
I think I mentioned that I wanted to say like dual wielding, like two-handing it, because it's a katana. I can't really have 2 katanas.
You could wield 2 katanas, but you would be wielding them one-handed.
Yeah.
So it's not dual wielding if you.
Okay, I think I misspoke then. But we can go with the one-handed for right now. It's fine. Next turn.
Well, what do you mean? What did you mean by dual wielding? Because that
Two-
that means holding 2 weapons.
Yeah, I meant two-handed, not dual wielding.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That makes sense then. Yeah, so then it's 25 on the crit damage plus your Eldritch Claw.
Why doesn't it roll twice? Oh, additional 10 points of force damage.
Double as well, or is it doubled already?
It's double already.
That was the double, yeah.
And that's all I can do for right now. At least this turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so you actually seem to do some serious damage to this, cleaving into it, and it as this you see this kind of tendril lean back, and you can see it gushing out blood now. Is that going to be your turn?
Yep, I can't do anything else.
Okay, then that is going to take us to one of the Mind Flayers. And that is, which one? This one over here. Okay, so this one is going to... yeah, this one's going to actually, it's still sort of hiding within its wall of force, so it's going to just contain that, and you see it casting some other kind of a spell that it seems to be warding itself against an attack. But that is going to take us to Sakura.
Well, there is one right there. So, I suppose that we shall. Yeah, let's attack with our flaming katanas. First one. That's a pretty good roll there.
Okay, so you're attacking. Yeah, 23 will hit.
And it's one-handed. And then her other one, because these are set.
Yeah,
Yeah,
second one will miss.
Oh, does it not take the fire damage?
What? Where does the fire damage come from? Isn't that from Green Flame Blade?
Mm-mm. These are her family swords, the twin blades.
And they do fire damage.
Yeah.
It says while flame. Look, I can't remember what the item says. Do you have to activate that, or is it just you use a bonus action to speak its command word to ignite it? There's a mechanic to that. You haven't said anything about that. What I need you to explain your attack.
Well, she'll say the command word, and then she'll attack with them.
Okay, give me a second while I read your item. Okay, so how much damage does it do?
19. Wait, no. No, 16, sorry.
Okay, yeah, you managed to slash through it as this thing is just thrashing all about, and it takes a little bit of damage. It doesn't seem too badly hurt, not as bad as the other one, but you getting there?
Yeah, and that's her turn, I guess.
Okay, then that is going to bring us on to the Mind Witness, and it is probably doesn't show up on your initiative order because the actual token is invisible, but oh no, there we go. I can actually make it show up. So the Mind Witness is going to use its eye beams. It needs to roll to see which ones it's going to use. I have taken one of the eye beams out of its repertoire because getting stunned sucks ass. So the first eye beam is going to be a number 6 is the telekinetic. That's the one in front of you, Sakura. That's a telekinetic. Second one is uh, 5. That's the one that I removed, I think so. Re-roll. Okay, 4. Okay, that's the slowing, and then last. And aversion. Okay, so I need Sakura. As you slash into this thing, you see it stare at you, and you see it start trying to cast something against you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay, no, that is a fail. You are restrained as this thing lifts you up into the air telekinetically, and it starts just moving you across this battlefield through the air.
Okay.
And you are currently being held mid-air by the creature. Let me just double check if you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. You are restrained by the telekinetic grip until the start of the Mind Witness's next turn, or until Mind Witness is incapacitated. So you can still make attacks, but your speed is on a restrained. Fuck! I opened the link by accident.
There you go.
Okay, you know what the yeah, thank you. So then for the second one, it was the slowing ray. So who's next to an orange one?
One orange.
This one over here.
And yeah,
There.
up there. How did you find next to?
Within 120 feet of.
Everyone.
So yes. Oh, okay, Derry. It targets you with its slowing ray. I need you to make a Constitution save. I think. Yes. Oh,
Who's
no,
you?
sorry, Dex save. A Dex saving throw, or your speed will be halved.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay, that is a fail. Your speed is halved for 1 minute, and you cannot take reactions. You can only take an action or a bonus action on your turn, but not both. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but currently, yeah, you are slowed.
I think I have a mount.
Yeah, it won't have stopped the mount's speed, but do bear in mind that you can only take an action or a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah. Mounting is
Then,
the movement.
yeah. So then the last one, I need. Okay, yeah, I need Estrella to make a charisma saving throw, please.
I think I make it.
What did you get? Sorry, I can't see it.
24.
Yeah, you make it. It has no effect. And sorry, just give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. All right, yeah, and then so it used its eye beams, and then you see 2 tentacles come lashing up. One is going for Z, one is going for Seto. Oh, sorry for Z.
Sucks to be her.
Oh, lucky for Seto. Okay, that was a 2 against Seto, but a nat 20 against Z. So Z takes.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay, so Z takes 32 psychic damage, and she is grappled by the tentacle as it lifts her into the air, and she is currently grappled but not restrained. And yeah, that is going to be its turn. What is that? 32.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, that is going to take us on to June's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna roll that d20 again to see if she actually does the thing she wants to do. Fuck yeah. Right. So she comes out of her daze, and she's going to attempt to. Can she go along this path over here, and try to get over there?
Yeah, you can easily kind of run up the tentacle there. It's only 20 feet.
Yeah, and she's gonna be shouting out in deep speech. I will message Dev what I'm actually saying. Da, 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 da.
So you all just hear her kind of clicking and making these very strange sounds.
Then she will pull her glove off, revealing the sigil on her hand to the giant beholder-looking thing. Making sure not to show the party.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
I will definitely roll that. Shit, but it's still 19.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to post it here because
Mhm.
that is the only response you get.
Bullshit. I'm assuming that was my action to say that.
No, I'll allow that. Well, you're using a spell to do that.
No, it's just I was just speaking out in deep speech.
Then no, I'll allow that as a free action.
Alright, cool. Then I'll respond by casting Eldritch Blast at this dude right here.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure the nat
Privately
one
rolling.
misses. Sorry.
Why are you privately rolling?
Oh wait, am I
Oh, it says
privately rolling?
sketchy. Yeah.
Yeah, they all show up as private rolls, but I'm afraid are you firing them all at the mind flare?
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah, you see as you do that, he seems pretty cocky for a mind flare, especially backed up by the thing behind him. And as you start firing eldritch blasts at him, he just starts like deflecting them out of the air, and none of them actually manage to hit.
Well, shit. That's not good. Okay.
Yeah, one of them comes close, but he just manages to bash it right out of the air.
Well, shit. Oh, that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Okay, then that's going to take us on to Estrella.
Oh, I tried.
Well, I don't like those eyes, so Silman and cast Hex on it. Bonus action. Then Eldritch.
Okay, which one are you targeting? The purple one next to you.
One, yes.
Cool. Okay, the first one you see it. Okay, actually, you can roll all three, and then I'll tell you. So you see the first one, it just ever so nimbly dodges out of the way of the first one. The second one goes completely wide, but that third blast does manage to make the connection. You can see that these actual eye stalks are quite a bit faster than the main body and are able to duck and weave a bit. But it will take the hit from the third attack.
And the Hex, unless it's immune to necrotic.
Oh, that's actually a good question. I don't think it is, but it is possible. No, it's no, it doesn't have any resistances or immunities like that. Except for it does have 2 immunities, but that's not relevant there. So, well, how much hex damage was it on top of the 3?
4.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to hit it with one of those blasts and it kind of irritate it.
So
Okay, that is going to take us up to the mind flare that June was just interacting with, who you see now. Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd actually put a lighting effect on that one. Okay, you see that one is going to now look down at you, June.
Oh boy.
And is going to cast lightning bolt.
I shall. I think I have to take it. I don't think. Yeah, I cast counterspell at 4th level.
Okay, yeah, you managed to stop its lightning bolt. Let's just. Hold on. Okay, so I think it's used. I just want to make sure it's using its spell slots.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, that's working. Cool. So you manage to counterspell as it starts building up this crackling lightning and is about to fire it out towards you. You manage to just quell the energy in its hand as it looks back at you, and you see the tentacles moving up and down as it clicks again in deep speech. And yeah, at this point, you can hear it is just calling to the others now. and that is going to be the end of its turn. It is going to take us to Mata, who, yeah, she now sees Sakura getting lifted up into the air, and she is going to attack the eyeball as well. She's actually going to pull a fucking move here. She's also going to fire a lightning bolt. But what she is going to do is fire it through all three. How many can she get? Holy crap.
All of them, even the big guy.
What is the distance of lightning bolt again?
100 feet.
100 feet. Yeah, she's going to try and take out as many eyes as she can with this one blast. So she will run down the line and she'll manage to get 4 of them in one blast, as you just see this massive lightning bolt come streaking across. It's, yeah, she manages quite a blast.
Oh, nice.
And Sakura, you can make another strength saving throw.
Let's see.
Oh, still not quite enough, as the thing rocks and you feel it starting to drop you, but you don't quite fall out of it.
Oh, good.
Okay, and that is going to take us on to one of the mind flayers. And this one is still within its wall of force. Yeah, it's going to actually, I'm just going to say that they use their first turns, because I was kind of dick to start them off in walls of force, but they'll use their first turns to do that. Jerry, you are up.
I'll get on Spike with all my movement. Now let's see. I teleport next to June with Spike, if I can.
Yeah, how far he can
40
teleport?
feet.
40.
Exactly
Okay.
next to June. Oh no. And then you'll throw the armor and die.
At which?
The giant eye. Like the creature.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
It's disadvantage.
I don't think so. Why? What is the range?
The range is 20 feet, but 60 feet with disadvantage.
No, that means no, between 20 and 60. Oh wait, I always get fucking confused with this rule. Is it over 20 feet that then it's a disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So then, yeah, it'll be disadvantage, because this is at your max distance, basically. At 20 does hit, though.
Twenty-two
Ooh,
damage.
nice.
And the eye, the giant creature, the green eye, that mind flayer, 30, whoever's 30 feet away from it makes a con save.
Oh, it's actually. Is that a magical effect?
It doesn't specify, but the mole is magical, so
Yeah, I think
yeah,
probably.
you can rule it as a magical.
Okay, so yeah, the iron, well, the mind witness fails, but the mind flayer succeeds, I think.
The eyes also rolling, like the eyes themselves.
Yeah, it's part of the same body. The body rolls for those kinds of checks because that's a constitution. So then it goes to the body, and it failed. So they will both take the damage.
Right.
So
Yeah, I'll fly to it then, with the rest of
so sorry, just hold on. Does it do? Does it do damage? What is the effect of failing that saving throw?
It's done. No damage. The damage is only from the creature I hit, which is the mind witness.
What does the saving throw entail? What does that do?
If they fail, they get stunned until the end of my next turn. That's what the saves for.
Okay, yeah, you guys need to explain. I've given you so many magic items and shit. I can't possibly be expected to know what they all do. You need to explain your attacks and what they are actually doing, please. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here waiting, like, huh? Okay. Yeah. So this thing failed, and it seems like you've actually managed to stun the mind witness, but not the mind flayer.
I'll just fly to the eye, like right here, and hit it. The one next to me.
Okay. Go for it.
On. Yeah, I missed.
Yeah. Unfortunately not, but yeah, it does seem to be just like having some problems right now. And is that going to be the end of your turn?
Only take an action or a bonus action, so I can make the save again. I think at the end of my turn.
Yes, you can.
Save.
Yeah, you managed to make the save and shrug off the slowing effect. You are back to your normal speed, but that will take us on to Z. And Z is currently grappled. She's going to try and break out of that. She manages to slip out of the creature's grapple and land on the platform below, and then she's going to turn around and she's going to draw her bow and fire it at the eye. Okay, yeah, you see her arrow find its mark, and that is going to take us to the top of the round with Seto.
Well, gotta start freaking finishing those eyes. Hopefully. Oh, you. Ah! Does 19 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. You're going for the blue one again, yeah?
Yeah, with a two-handed.
Yep, and that'll hit.
17 points.
Okay, yeah, you manage to cut into it again. You see the dragon just slicing right through it.
Also, 5 additional points from the force damage of the tattoo.
All right, yeah, it's looking
Very
pretty bad.
perfect.
The eyes dangling quite badly.
Oh, you freaking. My roll.
Second one is gonna miss.
Yikes. I'll like just give it a smacking. Oh wait, are they in air or are they on sort of small island of their own?
No, well they are sort of in the air, but they're connected to underneath the islands.
Okay,
You can see the tendrils and tentacles all around.
I'm blind as a bat. Well, Seth is just gonna move right here before unleashing an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. And
Probably not.
okay, so as you manage to slice into it with one cut, the second cut doesn't quite connect, but you manage to spin around and kick this thing and just tear that last little piece off as you send that eyeball flying down onto the ground, severing it and disabling that eye completely. So that yeah, that one is dead.
That's all I can do for right now.
Okay, nice. So you destroy one of the eyes, and at the end of your turn, that is going to take us to one of these mind players again, who this one is going to now. Can you actually fire a thing? Oh yeah, he's got this. I forgot. So you see this one on the right hand side. You see him start to just bang on the ground with his staff, and you can see the strange sort of magic like echoing out from where he's standing. And I need. Oh, actually, no one's close enough yet. So yeah, that's going to be his turn. That takes us to Sakura.
She'll try to just destroy this thing so she can get like unrestrained, you know. So she's just gonna slash at it.
Okay, you're currently being held in the air. So how are you using your sword? Seto's got his extra thing that does range. You realize that you're being held up in the air telekinetically.
Then firebolt it.
Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Nice.
And you see the eye kind of blinking, and it seems very distressed, like you've nearly singed it completely or burnt it away completely. It's looking very badly hurt. Near full destruction.
Some sad damage. So that's all she can do.
Okay, then you are still restrained. Oh wait, did it? Oh no, it's at the end of its turn. And now it is going to take us to its turn. So, Jerry, can it make that save again, or is it just until the end of your next turn?
Of the next turn.
Okay, so then the Mind Witness is stunned and it loses its turn. But Sakura, you can make another Strength save to try and. It's Strength every time. Oh yes, okay. You managed to, because this thing is stunned, and you managed to just break through and fall back down onto one of the tentacles. Actually, as you are now standing on the tentacles as they're writhing underneath your feet. But that is going to take us to June.
Righty then. Well, seeing no other real option, I'm gonna just try stop this mind flare from doing anything, and June is gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this one over here.
Okay, what is the save?
It is a spell. It's a Wisdom save 17. Dang it!
Oh, yeah, it makes it.
Bullshit. Yeah, she's gonna back away, get behind Jerry, because he's the big, well, not big, but you know, he's the paladin. And that is actually all I'll be able to do. That was an action to cast. And yeah, that's all I'm able to do.
Okay, then that'll take us to Australia.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything except not gonna cast that thing again.
Yes. No, the first one misses.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's the two afterwards
And then
that hits,
two
and
hit, yeah.
those both trigger. The 6 damage with 8 extra damage, so we are 6 damage.
Okay, nice. That one takes some serious damage, and it is looking pretty bad, but it is still blinking.
Yep. Damage, so I'm gonna envelop her in healing light, which is a nice feature. I'm gonna expend 2 of the dice.
Yeah, is that a new feature that you got?
That is no, that's from the Celestial. That's
Oh,
like one of
have
the
you used it at all this campaign? I saw it on your character sheet the other day. I was like, how? I didn't even know you had that.
I have used it a lot. It's been like I hardly use this healing word anymore because of that. Because yeah, it's so good. Basically, I can just cast spells and heal you that after.
Okay, nice. So you managed to heal Z up for 11 hit points, and yeah, is that going to be? Oh, right, that's your turn. So that takes us on to the Mind Flayer, who is just angrily going to try and cast another lightning bolt.
Oh no. During bed position.
Yeah, fuck it. Level 4 counter spell. I'm not letting him cast that friggin' lightning bolt.
Yeah, okay, that was probably a good time to use it because you're all nice and lined up there. But you managed to counterspell
Nice
his.
conga line.
I must actually let me just double check that it's. Okay, so you've managed to drain 2 of his spell slots there, and but lost 2 of yours in the process. And as you guys are just back and forth, like trying to fire a lightning bolt, trying to stop the lightning bolt, and that is going to take us to Mata again. As she is now going to, after seeing Sakura blast this thing in the eye with fire. Does Mata actually have? Oh yes, she totally does. She is going to, as the fire just smashes it, it drops down closer to Mata, and you see her draw a dagger and just drive it up into the eyeball. And that is going to be. Okay.
Oh.
I don't even know what that was for, but yeah, she manages to drive this dagger up into it, and oh, I didn't even notice this. Her dagger makes things blind, which doesn't have time to take effect on this one, as she does blind it by killing this eye.
Wait a second. That blindness spell, blindness deafness.
No, it's a feature of her dagger. She's got a very cool looking dagger. But that is going to be her turn. That'll take us to one of the other mind flares, and this one is now realizing that things are not looking so good. Is going to drop its wall of force and is also going to cast a spell. So do you know if dropping Wall of Force is a bonus action, right?
I'll quickly
that's
check
a
for you.
reaction.
Oh well, okay. It's not a full action. That's all I need to know. Because it is going to cast lightning bolts.
Lightning
like,
bolt.
only- but this one is going to arc. It's probably going to miss Jerry, but it's going to hit June and Seto.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
What's that? There's no save. Oh, there is save.
Yeah, what is the save?
Oh, dexterity saving.
I thought it was an attack roll. Sorry. Which is it?
Dex.
Oh, Dex save. Yeah. Sorry, because it made me roll an attack roll, so I assumed it was just that.
Yo!
Okay, so
actually did
oh,
well.
nice. So you would both take half damage, but Seto, I think that means you take none, right?
Yep. Evasion.
So I take 13 points of damage.
Yeah, 13 points of lightning damage, and this one is not under a wall of force anymore.
Nimble.
Okay, that'll take us to Jerry. Oh, and also you would have gotten an addition to your saves. Just remember that. I think that's Jerry's thing.
Oh,
Three,
yeah,
it's still enough.
Yeah, I know. I just saw the light, and I remembered why I'd made you emit light. But it is your turn. What do you want to do? You are no longer slowed.
Just let me roll to see if I get the teleportation back for Spike. I don't. I'll just fly to it then and start attacking it. To that one.
Attacking what?
Oh yeah, forgot. Not VI.
Okay, there's a lot of targets on this
Yeah.
battlefield.
The alert.
Yeah, you can do that.
It would let me move them. Okay, it works individually.
And I think Spike might have to. I might have
Yeah,
to
he's
fly for.
initiative. That's why probably.
That's the question, Debbie. That the guy like a guy.
No, because the eyes don't make physical attacks. But yeah, so you managed to go there. So I'm sorry, which one were you attacking? Because there were actually 3 pings on the screen when I asked you. The Mind Flayer. Okay, yeah.
I'll finally rage
Okay.
and thing. Oh come on!
What the hell is wrong
unlucky.
with Jerry?
At least I hit
Yeah,
here.
the second one hits.
I'll throw in Divine Smite. Five. So 28 in total. And Spike will attack.
Okay, yeah, spike hits as well.
And the second one hits as well.
So wait, what are those? Just I forgot how
Spike.
it works out the damage. Is the total damage right there?
Oh, I see that there's a bug with this. So
It
piercing
rolls
damage is
twice
displayed.
every.
Yeah, displays it twice.
So it just takes the first one, so 17 total. Like 10 and 7. It keeps rolling 2d6 like twice.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
Yeah, just
anyway, yeah, that's cool. So
the attack, and then it just rolls the attack, but it deals damage twice. Like I hit both the attacks.
yeah, you know what I think it is? I think it's because he's a sidekick. We've got rules, so I don't know. It thinks it's got two-handed jaws. But
It's a
yeah, that's cool. So
in total.
Two-handed jaws.
yeah, that's cool. I've added that. And he has taken the damage. He doesn't seem all that phased by these attacks, but you've done a bit of damage to him.
It's our turn.
Okay, that'll take us to Z, who is now going to try and help out Estrella with this eyeball. And she's going to take 2 attacks with her bow. First one's a miss. Second one's a miss as well. She just looses 2 arrows, but both of them go wide. And that is going to take us to the top of the round. But as that happens, because this was actually supposed to happen last round, but you start seeing the lights within the creature's eyes start to fade as it turns a little bit closer to what you saw the first time. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up the map.
Disintegrate.
I cast ban.
You cast what?
Joke.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, did that actually work for everyone? Did anyone's map go white?
Mine is fine.
No, fine.
Mine
Chill, Debbie.
that
What the?
completely. It does that though. Oh wow!
What
the
the
fuck?
fuck is going on?
Oh, I'm seeing on the stream. But wow. Crazy.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you see the lights in the room sort of starting to fade as this. You see this creature now a little bit closer to the way you saw it the first time, and that is going to be your turn, Seto.
Jerry's gonna fuck everybody else up top. Let's just get rid of the eyes. Next to Sakura first.
Fucking up. I'm rolling net 1 each turn.
It's you. Chill. So 9 damage slashing and 3 force on the first one.
Wait, what was it to hit? I didn't.
To hit was 29.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do.
The second one is a miss with the 17, right?
A 17 will be a miss, yes, but sorry, which one are you attacking?
I marked this one.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, the 17 will be a miss, but the other one hits. How much damage did you say that was?
12 in total. 9 slashing, 3 force, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, no, that's cool. It takes the full damage.
And as a bonus action, I'll do one of my unarmed strikes. That's probably gonna hit. Oh, okay. 13 for the second attack. And before I end my turn, do you want to say something?
No, that's cool. 13.
Before I end my turn, I'll just shout in the abyss. If you can help anybody close to those tentacle thingies, they can screw with your bodies and mind and everything. And I'm gonna be looking at Astrea and June while saying that. If that's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, that's cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, I can't do anything else.
Okay, that'll take us on to another one of the Mind Flayers. This one is also going to drop his Wall of Force. It's going on the offensive, and it's going to start moving down and is going to cast.
No. Wait. Hmm.
Just sorry, I'm trying to check the range. Okay. It is going to target June with a rate of enfeeblement.
Alright, I don't think I actually have enough spell slots to actually counter it. Wait, I can't even counter it.
You don't have your reaction back yet, I don't
Yeah.
think either. So it makes a ranged spell attack against you. That is going to hit. That's
23 def hits, yeah.
And fuck. Okay, so yeah, you will deal. Oh wait, why the fuck would she be doing that against June? Should be against Jerry actually. But yeah, that's my fuck up. I said June. And so yeah, you will do half strength with strength weapons, and you can make the save at the end. What at the end of your turn? That's going to be its turn, taking us to Sakura.
Okie dokie. Hmm. She's nah. You live once. She's just gonna use disintegrate on the big eyeball. On the
Oh,
mind witness.
all right, you're going for the big one. But yes,
Yeah.
all right, go for it.
It needs to make a deck saving throw. But I'm not
Please
sure.
don't have any mirror image or some shit.
Yeah, fuck. We don't know if it's like an
It got a
illusion.
15.
Yeah.
Rip, rip. Okay, that was maniacal laugh. Oh my god!
That's a lot of damage.
Holy mother.
I love this spell.
Oh shit, Sakura. Oh, what?
What?
What happened?
Oh, hello.
Oh, what?
What's going on?
What happened?
You fucked it up.
Oh wow!
My screen is
Look at
white.
that. Oh, I'm looking on the stream. Wow, it's like that's freaky as fuck. Just wait.
Yeah, that's because it got misdirected to you.
What
Okay,
did you roll with?
she's fine. Somehow she's fine. But that's some creepy shit there.
Oh,
Okay, that should have fixed it for you, Matt. Is anyone else's screen wide?
No,
no.
it wasn't right.
Mine's been dead for a while. I'm gonna reload it now. But yeah, that's my turn. I think I did pretty well.
Okay, yeah. So that was 70.
Yeah, 74 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, and you see as you blast that into the eye, that massive eyeball just disintegrates completely. The creature is still alive, but you have disintegrated that main eyeball entirely.
Did you? What I'm wondering is, did you foresee this and make an like specifically make a map where the fucking eyeball was disintegrated?
DM knows all.
Wow.
Uh, yeah, I was really hoping you would try and do that exact thing so that I could use this map. Not gonna lie.
Like
Well,
I said, the
yeah,
DM knows
that's
all.
Yeah, so that is highly effective, and it is now looking pretty worse for wear.
awesome.
That is going to take us on to its turn. So now, what is it going to do? It is going to attack with its eye beams again. I'm just going to roll 3. Can I see them individually? Okay, 2, 3, and a 4. Let's see. So, first one, Jerry, you are right next to one. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, you succeed. It has no effect as the green eye behind you just tries to blast you with an eye beam, but you manage to avoid being frightened. I think you may even be like have other things against that, but yeah, you are not frightened. And then the next one is oh, good. This one actually gets to fight back. It's the purple one that Z and Australia have been fighting, and it is going for you, Australia. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. Oh, that didn't look good. You take 38 psychic damage
Okay.
as it blasts you with a psychic ray. And then the last one was 4. Okay, so then another 4. So I need this time. Yeah, Seto, I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw, please.
No problem.
Oh, it wasn't good, but you just made it. Well, not just, but you are all right. You are not slowed, and that is going to be its eye beam, and then it is going to take its one bite attack against Jerry and Spike over there. But it's going for you, Jerry, because it's seen you do the most damage.
It's shit, but
Sure. Okay, it was an 18 plus 5.
yeah, it hits.
So, but of course, it's not going to show the damage either. Man, now it's rewrote. It was a hit, but
Yeah, just roll until it hits.
I have to. So it should roll out and there we go. Okay, 20 piercing damage as this thing just reaches out and bites into you. And then there is going to be one more tentacle attack against Sakura because you're standing right on. And that is okay. That one rolled. That was a 14, so that one misses. That is going to take us to the end of its turn into June.
Right, she is gonna try and get rid of some of these. Actually, no, she's gonna target this dude over here. That's Jerry's busy fighting. He's gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Actually, she'll cast. Fuck it, she'll cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter again. Second time the charm.
Okay, against the same one.
Yeah, I'm trying it again. DC 17 Wisdom.
Oh wow.
Ah,
Oh
Unlucky.
damn it.
Unlucky.
It's that magic resistance again.
Yeah, I know. Ah, so close. Anyway, yeah, that's all June's gonna do. She's gonna hop back next to set. Well, actually, no, it's a bad idea. I'm gonna hop over here to spread out a bit, and that's all I'll do in my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Straya looking pretty hurt after that psychic blast. What would you like to do?
First thing I do is envelop myself in healing light, and yep. Yep. Then really don't like this, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah, second one hits. And how much damage is that? It's still hexed. So.
No, the hex went away when I took damage. That was what I rolled for. Basically just the base damage. Oh, that's 7 damage from the crit. That would 12 damage.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so one of them hits it square in the middle of the eye, and the other one just glances off the side. It's looking really bad, but you think Z might be able to finish it off, hopefully? Yeah, it's looking pretty badly hurt. Yeah, your rolls have been unlucky tonight, guys. The bards.
Sigh.
And yeah, I'll say the tentacle part of the ground there, like where you're standing now, is difficult terrain, but you can move through it.
Yeah. I'm basically just. I want to.
You can if you use the thicker tentacle, that one's not difficult terrain. It's just the in that little gap that you're standing in now. Like if you run along the sides, you can move pretty much easily. So if you wanted to move between the stones, you'd probably have enough movement to get within.
That exactly where I am. Exactly where I want to be.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so then you'll actually be a little bit further down. You will get half cover from any ranged attacks where you are standing. But okay, that takes us on to the Mind Flayer, who this one is now happily in melee range. Oh, is he gonna? Are you still sitting on Spike? You are mounted on Spike,
I'm
right?
on Spike.
Okay, so then he's gonna take his tentacle attack against you. Ooh, okay. Got lucky with that one.
You won.
Is that its own? Okay, yeah, and then it's gonna just annoyed that it missed. It's gonna let out a mind blast. I need Jerry, Spike. Oh, yeah, okay, just Jerry and Spike. I need you both to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay,
Fail
so
now, Jerry.
much hard work. I finally finished my meme.
Oh.
Spy gets you won.
I worked really hard on
No,
it.
hold on.
Okay.
And oh, come on!
Oh no! No!
Another one. Every turn you've rolled a nat one so far.
You're fucked.
Oh fuck! Did you roll another one? Oh fuck!
Wait,
Mind
so
blast
Spike makes it, but Jerry is stunned for 1 minute.
You're fucked.
Yeah, but luckily that's all he can do with his turn right now. That takes us to Motta, who is now after she and Sakura have defeated that eye. She's going to try and move up. Okay, she can only get across there to next to you there, Sakura. But as she gets there, she is going to start waving something through her. Well, waving a sort of incantation, and yeah, fuck it. She's going to cast another lightning bolt as well. Which
Oh wow, that's a nice amount of damage.
okay, so I'm gonna need.
I'm so proud of my meme.
Oh wow.
First one fails. Second one fails as well. All right, so she manages to get both of these. Also, she's a little bit over there. But she manages to get both of those eyeballs, and they both fail. So, what is the damage? 34. Okay, yeah, they seem to take the brunt of that hit. It looks pretty bad, and that takes us to another mind flare. Who this mind flare is the one on that side, so it's going to start moving in closer. Oh no, actually, it just saw the other one stun Jerry, so it's totally gonna just fly in here and try and chow down. It is going to first, because you are stunned, it will have advantage on its attack. Oh, but it still misses with the tentacles. Wait, can it actually just straight up go for your...
Oh no.
No, it needs to have you grappled. I'm just checking. Because that's
No.
why they stun, is so that they can eat your brains. But this one can't quite get a grip on you, as it is trying its level best, but it wastes its turn doing that. And Jerry, it'll be your turn now. So I think,
Roll at the end of my turn.
yeah, you can. Did Seto just roll really badly last time?
Yep, I rolled like 3 times just dog shit.
Oh yeah, it's at the end of your turn. Okay, so you can roll again.
No,
Oh,
it's
and you were
at the
supposed
end
to
of
take...
its turn. It's not on the Jerry's. It's on the Mind Flare who activated the Mind
Yeah.
Blast.
Yeah, you are right. Did you take the damage for that, by the way? the psychic damage from the Mind Blast.
Didn't say anything about damage. He
Yeah,
just
you
said
didn't.
what a save and then I'm
My bad, I forgot about that then. It is 30 psychic damage from that blast. You sure you didn't take that? How did I not roll? Oh yeah, sorry, I only told you about the stun effect, but cool, so you're resistant to psychic, you take half, that's nice, and at the end of your turn you can roll another save. Does it intelligence save? Oh, still stunned. Okay, then that'll take us onto Z. As well, actually, Spike can still go. Spike made his save. What do you want Spike to do?
you attack like this the same one. We kept attacking.
Okay, cool. You can roll your attacks for Spike.
I don't know. It's 11 damage on the first one.
Nice.
And 8 damage on the second one.
Okay, yeah. Spike looks very pissed off at what this thing has just done to his owner, and starts ripping little bits out of him. Gets a couple of tentacles even.
Still, am I still on Spike? Or am I... Did I fall off?
Well, at this point, I'll say that you're both kind of locked there. No, yeah, that's a good question. You were still on Spike. I think that's probably why they couldn't actually they couldn't get to you. So, is that a recharge on a
Yeah,
fall?
Spike will teleport out of there.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow that. And you guys both managed to just blink out of there as they are surrounding you. Where to? I can move you because it's not on the right turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Okay,
it.
so June, you see Spike and Jerry reappear next to you as they just blink out of the range of these mind flayers. And yeah, I don't think they can take opportunity attacks against that.
Just disappeared.
Nice. Okay, so Spike just manages to get you out of the danger as it takes us to Z, and she's going to keep loosing arrows at this thing. Oh, misses again. Holy shit. Okay. Z goes, okay, I forgot I suck at archery, and she puts her bow back on her back and starts drawing her sword because that's not working. But that'll be the end of her turn. Seto, you are up, top of the round.
Oh, shit. Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit. Give me a... Okay, okay. Well, Seth is gonna move just 5 feet into this entire entanglement, and he's gonna first try to finish off the thing he's already been wailing on. Oh, we are grouping up. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, what? In total, 15 damage.
Sorry, which one? The one right next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you managed to slice that eye off as well.
And the dragon will just go onto this one. Oh, wait. This one.
Okay. That'll just hit.
And the d6. 15 points.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it could take another one of those. It's looking quite hurt.
Bonus action.
Oh, that hits.
$16 points.
Yeah, and that is exactly what you needed, as you managed to just smash this one into oblivion as well, slashing right through the iris and just knocking down this eye against the rock. It is dead.
Okay, do we want to
Nice.
move? That's the question. Nah, we're good here.
Okay, yeah, so
You know
with
what,
that,
I'll just move right here, I guess.
okay, cool. Yeah, you climb up onto the platform after you guys see this dragon just go tearing through the sky and rip those two eyes to shreds. That is going to take us to the Mind Flayer's turn. And this one, yeah, this Mind Flayer just sees what you've done, the one that was trying to enfeeble or did enfeeble June, but it is going to move.
I hate when
Yeah,
DM
okay,
can
this one, sorry, you see it start floating down towards you, Seto, as it is, and as it gets down there, you see it now cast another spell and it disappears in place.
Counter spell.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so it turned invisible and you cannot
Shit.
see it anymore. But that takes us to Sakura.
Okay. I think Sakura will, for now, just no, they could intelligence. Fuck, she doesn't actually know that they're intelligent. All she's heard them say is like. So she'll use Mind Sliver on one of them, and it needs to make an intelligence save.
Look, I mean, you've got an intelligence of 24 and you've seen that these things eat brains.
Okay,
I'll say that you have enough intelligence to know that these things are smarter than your average creature, and but that doesn't apply to all mind flayers. But these ones do seem like they're quite tactical, might be smart. But that's up to you how you use that information.
I think she is going to fireball them. Those two chilling there, try and get that eyeball and the mind thingy in.
Yeah, you'll be able to get the body, the one eye, and both of those mind flayers in one.
Cool. My map's failed, so they need to make dex saves.
Okay.
I think that's right.
Okay, the mind witness, the body and the eye are going to fail, but the two mind flayers succeeded.
Okay. They'll take half then.
Oh, nice, 33 fire damage.
Oh wow, that's really nice. Nice damage there. Even though they don't take much of it, it's still something.
Yeah, the big thing takes all of it though.
Nice.
And
Nice.
the one eye is completely incinerated.
Awesome. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so your fireball is very effective. Blows up one of the eyes and singes the hell out of the mouth of this creature. That is going to take us to its turn, though, as it is now angry, kind of blinded with its main eye. So it's going to use its eye beams, the ones it has left. And let's see.
Angie.
Oh, good. Those are all different. 2, 1, and 6. So the 2. That is going to be the fear ray to the right-hand side. You just destroyed one of the fear rays. So this one, after seeing you have done so much damage to it, Sakura, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it going to frighten me?
Yes.
Okay, I am immune to frightened.
Okay. Nice. So yeah, then it has no effect on you as it strikes you with this beam, but you don't give a fuck. And the next one is going to be the red eye that. Oh wait, did you destroy those both? No. Okay, so it's that one on that side. It is going to target. Yeah, it's going to target Spike because Spike's been giving it some shit. I need Spike to make a charisma saving throw. That is a fail. Spike will have disadvantage on all attack rolls for the next minute and can make the saving throw at the end of its turn.
+3 it
And-
fails. Because I'm stunned, I'm not incapacitated. He still gets the +3.
+3 still, so that's
15.
yeah, that'll still be a fail. Just and then the last one. Are there any blue eyes still up? No, you've killed all the blue eyes, so it needs to reroll. I just had that one. A 3. Okay. That's a psychic ray. Oh shit balls.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, that's not good. Astrea, I need another intelligence save.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
Oh, of course it's a
Should we
freaking.
roll back?
Are you rewinding time?
Yeah,
Are you in range?
I think it's
He
60
is
feet.
because
Oh.
Let's just see quickly.
Oh no, that is 65 feet. I'm afraid.
And it's actually 30. Fuck.
Oh
Sorry, man.
shit! Oh,
Well, that's
Okay.
bad luck.
that's. I don't remember did I had ring or not.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's 46 damage to you, Astrea. Psychic damage.
Well, fuck.
Oh god.
So you guys see this beam fire down into the massive tentacles between the two islands, and maybe hear Astrea yell out or something, but looks like it managed to get her. Z's feeling really bad about not landing her bow attacks now, but that's also why it's not a threat. And now it is going to take its 2 tentacle attacks. It is going to take 1 against Seto, 1 against Mota.
Wait, what?
Okay, the one against Seto, that's a 16. I think that's a miss.
Yeah.
One against Mota is a 22. I think that's going to hit.
Oh.
Holy sh! Okay, 44 psychic damage as it grabs her and grapples her.
Shit is mental.
Luckily, Mott is tougher than she looks. Let me just double check. I think she also has to make a save. It hasn't actually hit with its tentacles yet, has it? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, it needs to make an intelligence save or be stunned.
Oh.
It's fine. She's smart.
She's pretty smart, but
Oh
she
my
rolled a
god!
nat
Oh my
1.
god!
You jinxed it 100% there.
It's like, oh, it's fine. I put up that red flag.
Yeah, so not looking too good for Mata as she is currently stunned.
How many nat ones have been rolled tonight? Because I'm pretty sure it's at least 10, and there's been like 3 nat 20s. Forge does not like us today.
I can't find the stun.
Damn it.
But June, that takes us to your turn.
Stun is
Alright.
it's-
Deciding regular spells are not fucking working. She's gonna begin charging these mind flares. Then she's gonna cast polymorph on herself. She's gonna polymorph into a ginormous T-Rex because fuck it, why not?
that is dangerous since you technically can risk to attacking your party members.
That's why I'm charging the mind flares immediately. So
Okay.
basically jump towards these guys.
Oh
and
yeah, the
midway
stun
through,
is
should I
like
transform
in
into
the
a
4th
T-Rex?
row bottom.
Sorry.
Oh man, okay, I don't have a T-Rex prepared.
It's a huge beast, so just give me a bigger token, and I'll just roll manually.
Oh no, I've definitely got a T-Rex token. It's just give me a sec.
These mind flares are about to get a big fright.
I think anyone would get a big fright. So like you're in like a time where dinosaurs don't exist anymore, and then suddenly this huge T-Rex appears out of nowhere. Of course you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on, man?
That's
Like,
not true at all.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
anymore.
who said dinosaurs
Or
don't
still.
exist?
Okay, plan for Tuesday. You do the normal stuff, but dinosaurs.
Yeah, you missed. There was a whole Dino World campaign that Australia ran.
Oh, I can still
Yep.
run that.
I didn't know that like dinosaurs still existed like in the timelines. Okay, on Tuesday
Yeah.
I'm finding dinosaurs are
Oh,
fucking kind
they
of
still
cheap,
do.
like
Pretty sure dinosaurs exist in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah, they technically also exist.
It's in the basic rules.
Well, there's also Dark Sun, where the cannibal, what's called cannibal halflings who rides on
Oh.
raptors.
You know, I may have been wrong. I might not actually have a T-Rex. I literally have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of tokens. Got loads of dinosaurs, but
Oh, I need a 3x3 token.
okay. I have an idea to replace stool for you, Matt.
Yay!
no wait. What color is your T-Rex?
It's a blue. It's a blue T-Rex. Cause why not?
Right.
Of course you said blue. Of course that's the one color. I'm just kidding. I've got a blue one. You sweet baby Jesus. Can you see that?
Hmm? What?
Did you do something? Okay.
Oh my goodness
Giant
gracious!
fucking raptor.
Well,
that's
that's a
huge.
big. That's a big boy.
That's a big boy.
What the?
Hold on, sorry.
Maybe Duga just wanna in on the fun.
He's a big boy.
Stick.
Yeah, I think Duga was pretty big.
Yeah, I got turned into a T-Rex in that game. That was
Which
how my wish spell went bad.
Which one?
In a Dino World thing.
Oh. Teeny. Teeny tiny.
No, there you go.
Yahoo! I'm pretty sure it's a 3x3. It's a huge creature.
Well, all right. Use your imagination for now. But yeah, we. For some reason, I can't make it bigger than large. I don't know why it's suddenly giving me that restriction.
You know what? It's fine for now. I'm gonna try bite this dude over here.
Chomp.
Privately.
Okay. To be fair, the tail and the head are actually taking up 3x3, so it's fine. But yes, you can definitely do that. That is a miss, though.
God fucking damn it! All right.
Stop privately. We want to see the dice.
Most likely
It
has his
isn't-
profile
it shouldn't be
privately,
private, I don't
or
know
he
why it
rolls
is.
for my extra.
Oh, it's because I'm running through what's space I can't remember, but because I'm using a monster stat block, it will automatically roll as
Oh.
a secret roll. So yeah, it's because I'm DMing another game.
Cool.
But anyway, then I'll try tail swipe the other guy. God damn it!
Both of those just miss.
Ah! Why can't you let me do cool things? Damn it! All right. Well, that's all I do.
Oh, damn, man.
Disappointingly
feels bad.
ineffective.
I'm just testing. So nope, not because of that.
Not because
Yeah,
of
it
what?
was just bad, unlucky rolls there. But Estrella, I need you to roll a death save for me, please.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Holy shit!
Okay, that's a bad way to start
Okay,
it.
Uh-oh.
listen. Anybody
Uh-oh.
who can fucking heal the Straya. I don't want to see fucking Stesny ever again. Right?
Oh, I can bring you
Fucking heal
someone
her.
that is
Shove
much
it,
worse.
shove the potion down her throat. Do anything you can. For
Yeah,
God's
I'm
sake.
so happy now.
Oh,
Soka
shit.
is an attack wizard. She
Oh.
doesn't heal, really.
Man,
G, for
you could
fuck's
have been a
sake.
gnome. They heal.
G,
Estrella is probably your most capable healer, actually, based on what we see.
Yep. I
I'm a
have
healer,
like
guys.
do I have fucking potions? If I am, I'm gonna shove it down her throat.
I don't have potions, actually. Wait, actually, I might. Let me see.
I
You sure she can heal? I hope.
inventory.
Going
Two
well.
potion of healing. Never mind. I'm gonna shove it down her throat. It's fine. It's fine.
remember what happened last
Meanwhile-
time with someone said that they had a potion and someone rolled a nat one.
Yeah, well, let's hope that is quicker than last time, or than everyone else was last time. But now, as this T-Rex comes in and starts trying to eat these mind players, you see the one directly in front of you start crackling up its last lightning bolt,
Oh no!
and I need you to make a dex save,
Who's the enemy?
Jerry and the dinosaur.
They automatically fail.
Yep.
Um, I counters. Hmm. Do I? Hmm.
Yeah, that was a lot of umming and ahhing. It's
I only have one reaction per turn though. It's like, what if the other one also does it? Meh, you know what? I'll just counterspell. Wait. What if the other one actually aims for Astray? Then Astray is dead for sure.
Wait a second. I was talking about what's it called?
Counterspelling.
What?
okay. I need to know this. Are you
Yeah.
counterspelling this, or are you waiting to? Are you keeping your reaction?
I'll keep my reaction just in case.
Okay. So with that,
Oh
yeah,
my
you guys.
God.
Oh, that was fucking lucky. I rolled terrible on the damage.
Yeah.
I saw
But
this.
you guys can both make deck saves.
Jerry fails it.
Oh yeah. Okay, Jerry. So you take 18 lightning damage. Are you resistant to lightning?
I'm not. I'm unconscious. I think I'm not raging anymore, so no more resistance.
Did you take damage last turn?
I think it drops when he's in.
Yeah, my capacity
Oh,
work.
shit.
But what was Spike? He still needs to roll.
And yeah, it's not gonna. No, it's not gonna hit Spike. It's only gonna hit you.
Then I take the 18 damage.
Okay, 18 damage to you and to June.
18 damage is more than fine.
But you have to roll.
Actually,
Con save?
it's only 9, Jerry, since you are not unconscious or incapacitated. So the rate should.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, just realized it could have angled that differently, and this could have gone very differently. But yeah. So June, you take it as well. You also take the 18.
Yeah, I have it recorded over here.
Oh right, you get
it's here,
your hit points.
hit points right now. So yeah, I've
Yeah,
dropped
but you
down
have
Okay,
to
yeah.
roll Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Do you have
Because
to do?
concentration.
Yeah, concentration phase.
Oh right, that's a thing that's I have to do.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't it ask you for it?
I'm fine.
Why are you
Okay,
rolling
cool.
private?
Because his profile
It's
is most
because
likely
it's a
set
monster
private.
stat block, and
Ah,
I'm not too sure how to
sure.
change the settings.
Sure.
That's not true.
So just double
because,
check.
you can see here T-Rex, which I rolled like a little bit over. It's not private.
Never mind, just keep going.
Well, yeah. Anyway, okay. So yeah, you managed to maintain concentration. That is going to take us to Motto, who I think she can make her save again. Because she is also stunned or incapacitated.
If
Which
she's
one
done,
got her?
if she's done, that's at the end of the turn.
Yeah, but it was by the mind witness, not. It was one of the. Just checking.
Stun is always a cunt move.
No, yeah, it's until the mind witness's turn. Okay, so that is going to take us to the mind flayer, who now. Yeah, he's going in for the kill on Jerry. He wants those brains.
Oh.
But you'll get an opportunity attack against him, June.
Chomp. Chomp. Eat him.
Are you not taking your opportunity attack?
June?
June, are you still with us?
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
So the Mind Flayer moved to attack Jerry. You would have gotten an opportunity attack.
Ah, sorry, I didn't quickly roll that. It would be a bite. Does that hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. So it needs
It's
to.
now grappled as well.
So it's grappled. Nice. Okay, so then it doesn't actually manage to get up to Jerry.
Holy shit.
No,
Whew.
Not today.
not today.
Yeah, the as it just tries to fly in towards you, Jerry, you see this T-Rex turn around and just grab it and start pulling it back. So and it doesn't make a save. It's just if you hit, eh? It's
Yes, and
grappled,
the
and then
target,
okay, it needs to.
yeah, the target is also now considered restrained.
Yeah. Okay. So then it hasn't made its attacks. You can. Okay. Cool. You got the health back. Then it is actually going to, as you have grabbed it, is it restrained or grappled?
Both. So until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and the Tyrannosaurus
Oh yes.
horns
Okay. I see
biting
that
on the
there.
target. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So then, yeah, you manage to catch it, and it is going to then just use its action to cast a shocking grasp on your face.
Go for
Whoa.
it.
Is it attack roll?
Yeah.
Yes.
My face or
Okay.
June's face?
Oh shit! Sorry, we still targeted. My bad.
Holy shit! It has some long arms.
So, what is the AC of the
13.
Tyrannosaur?
yeah, the T-Rex? That's what I was trying to say.
13.
Oh, no, wait. What the fuck am I doing? No, it's using its attacks against you. But okay, as the cantrip for the first one. Of course, it's not showing up, but that was a 3, so it misses with the shocking grasp, and then with its tentacle. That's a 16.
That does it.
Okay, so it does, as it tries to shock you, then you just see it start wrapping its tentacles around the head of the T-Rex, which is probably way too big for it to hit, but I mean, it's like it's too big to get its mouth right over, but you take 21 psychic damage, and you are now grappled as well.
Perception.
So you guys are currently trying to eat each other at the same time, and you need to make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Wait a second. I was saying the Mind Flayer
That's
is trying to
something I'm not
eat out
good at.
June.
And a constitution saving throw.
Oh, fucking hell. That's officially the lowest I think I've ever seen anyone roll.
How much?
And then the
A -3.
What?
concentration.
I've never seen a minus.
Wait.
I'm not.
Wait,
Can you?
wait, he needs to attack at disadvantage because he's restrained, right? I think if you're restrained, you attack at disadvantage.
He does.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. That's a nat 20.
wow.
Oh, come on!
So no, it did hit you, and you are now stunned as it tries to grapple you. So
Actually, he'd be. Can June be grappled if she's huge right now? By
It's mind players.
oh, fair enough.
wait, that actually no wait. You might have a.
Yeah,
If the target is medium or smaller, it's grappled,
Oh.
but you have to. But you still have to succeed on the intelligence saving throw.
dang it.
So you are are still stunned. Oh no, actually, I'm wrong. It can't. That was. It says if the target is a medium or smaller, it is grappled, and must succeed on a DC Intelligence saving throw or be stunned until the grapple ends. So if it can't grapple you, it can't actually stun you. So you take the psychic damage, but you are not subject to that effect because it just can't wrap its tentacles around your whole head.
Can I also be unstunned? That it's not grappling me anymore.
No, that was a different effect. That was
Oh,
mine.
all right.
This is its actual. This is what it was coming to try and do to you. But okay, so you're not stunned, but you did take the damage.
That's fine.
Did I roll that damage? Hey, it was 21. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that takes us to the end of its turn and to Jerry's. And
Try
Jerry,
to save.
you can make the save again. Yeah.
That's right.
Come on, Jerry.
Nat
Yeah,
20, yes, you
yeah.
managed to shake off the stun, and you are. That does only happen at the end of your turn, but
Yeah.
yes, Spike has still got his full turn, and you are no longer stunned.
Let me just roll for a second. Okay, he didn't get the teleport.
I'm trying to
Nothing.
figure out where this is from. I'm getting like Parasite vibes, but I don't think that's it.
I
This
noticed
go
is
that.
right.
from Bleak.
Down here, like on the tentacles. So I get a bit of cover at least.
Damn, what's it from?
I don't know.
It's from Bleach. Yeah, you can get down there.
Yeah,
Not recognizing.
like since he's not on the initiative.
Thank you. Must have heard it while we were playing then, because I haven't watched.
Okay, Sakura. Sorry, can I just please hear what Jerry's turn is?
Just fly here at that point. I can't.
So you and Spike are flying down there, and is there anything else?
Strike will just ready his action in case the Mind Flyer will come close.
Okay, cool. Spike is readying a bite. That'll take us on to Z, who is going to. Now she's drawn her sword, but she sees a stray go down, and now she's going to try and, because if this happens again, she's going to try and finish off this eye. Because I gave her that freaking prayer of healing instead of. Yes, that'll hit. Okay, and she manages to kill that eye with her katana, just slicing the eyeball off. So I think that's both a psychic raise down, which means that the massive damage dealing thing is out of action. And then she's going to.
It really is.
Oh shit. We lost the DM.
He's back.
Sorry, I lagged out there. So yeah, Z chops off and goes running towards Estrella and is just shouting for someone to come and assist. But that is all she can do. She doesn't have any bonus actions or healing potions or anything. So top of the round with Seto.
Okay. Well, why did what? Oh, I don't know why it didn't roll, to be honest. But Seto's gonna charge down like a maniac, and he's gonna shove. Wait, maybe I need to target Astra. And he's gonna cork the potion of healing down Astra. Okay.
Nice.
And let me remove it. Delete. Okay. And then I'm gonna move in another. Oh, I actually have to activate. I'm gonna activate Feel and Agility for this, and I'm gonna move right here. And I'm gonna send some hate to this motherfucker. And if he's restrained, all of the attacks are with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Grappled.
Oh shit. That was not with advantage. Give me a second.
Okay, it'll hit though.
Okay. And the d6.
Nice damage.
So 15 points of damage. For the first one. $16 points of damage for the second one, and my bonus action.
Second, you used your action on potion.
Oh yeah, never mind the damage. Never mind everything. I've used action to kill Astrea. I'm done. Just kill
Yeah,
everything.
I totally missed that as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna then I'm gonna just move even further. I'm just gonna go back here where I was. So snap to Astrea and right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll assume you have the movement to do that because you Seto, monk shit.
Pretty much.
And yeah, so that's going to take us on to the mind flares again.
Don't die again.
This is the invisible one.
Yeah, this takes us on to the invisible one, who you probably see the big green blocks, but
we don't actually.
Oh, that's very good.
At least I don't. I don't know if everybody else can. But if we trace debris, guys.
And from right behind you, Sakura,
oh god.
It has come in for the most delicious brain in the room, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw as you are grappled, as it crits you. Oh, and the one time you rolled... Oh, holy shit. Okay, that's a fail. You are stunned.
I decide to make myself reroll.
He could have done that directly.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of breaking it when it snuck up on you and got the jump. But
Yeah, that's true. No, yeah, I'm stunned.
You didn't see it. You didn't see it coming, and it came up behind you while it was invisible. I'll allow you to make a perception check. If you roll high enough on your perception, then I'll allow you to re-roll. Okay, with the 25, I'll say that's enough. You can try and re-roll that.
Please don't be that one. Fucking hell.
What?
The exact same. Okay, the dice gods have willed it. You are stunned, and you take 30 psychic damage.
I'm like half dead.
Well, that's its first thing. Because it managed to stun you, it uses its extract brain.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no, no.
That actually will not hit.
Yeah, actually, it's advantage because you are stunned and grappled by it,
No. No.
which means 26, I think,
Can
is
he
going
do?
to hit.
Can he do both at the same round? Son of a
That's the
gun!
that's the thing. That's why they keep missing. But
No.
Like,
I told you
okay,
guys, this is why we don't mess with my face!
Oh.
so like,
Oh,
wait,
no.
actually, you might have a point.
Come on. Come on, fucking D&D gods. Come on.
Yeah, actually, you have got a point. It can't that because the whole thing is that it stuns you, and then it can only extract the brain if you are stunned and grappled by it. No, it can do both. That's
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna fucking wail on him. Don't you worry, fucking. He's dead.
I don't think he's gonna die. I think.
Yep, he's gonna fucking get stunned. I can do
Okay.
that shit too.
All right. Yeah. So it can't. I'll say it can't extract the brain on the same turn. Although that is how I've been playing it the whole time. But I'll say it has to do it on its next turn. But you are stunned and grappled by it.
okay.
That is going to take us onto your turn, Sakura. So you can try and get out of its grapple if you want.
Since she's stunned,
But it
she
is
can't
it is
do
your
that.
turn.
If she's
Can
stunned,
I-
she can't do anything.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it's
Oh, yeah.
Debbie,
anything.
she can't actually roll until the end of the Mind Flare next turn. That's how stunned.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Like that.
Then I just don't get any.
Yeah. It's a dumb mechanic, but
It's actually this is with the tentacles. It's you're stunned until the grapple ends. So
even worse.
yeah, but you are stunned. So your turn is no good.
Sakura is in the hands of the dice gods right now.
Nah,
Indeed.
man.
And this is going to okay. That takes us to the mind witness. Okay, this one gets a lot. So this one is going to fire its eye rays. Which ones has it actually got left? There's only 3 colors left, right?
4? No,
Left 4. Okay.
no, 3 colors, 3 colors, you're correct.
Yeah, there's 2 slowing, 1 aversion, and 1 fear. So it's going to be those 3. So the fear ray is going to. Oh, she's still. Okay, so that one, yeah. All right. The fear ray is going to target you, Seto. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Come
The
on.
the aversion ray is going to target you, Jerry. Oh no, actually, sorry, June. Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
no! Oh, these dice rolls are not good.
That's only fear. That's only fear. Can you show me which one is fear?
The
The
green
That's
one.
Ninja Gamer.
Yeah, sure. I can go down. No worries. It's fine.
Because that means you can't move towards it, and that's where the mind flare is.
Yeah,
It's gra-
I have range. I'm good.
Oh. That was good.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll put down a cone to see where the area that you can't move into.
Sure.
Because it's looking at you.
Understood.
So it has to. Oh fuck! That went way further than I measured. But Okay, so yeah, that would going into the red would count as moving closer towards it.
Sure.
So yeah, yeah, getting to Sakura might be difficult unless. No, I'm afraid it has actually it has stopped you from moving in its direction. Based on this thing, it'll keep its gaze on you, so that thing's going to move, and yeah, moving parallel.
I don't need to move. I still have my reach with the 2/2. I can stun through it. I'm all good. I
Oh,
don't have
okay,
to
yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
fair enough. You can attack through it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are currently frightened by that ray.
Yeah,
And
you'll
then
be attacking at disadvantage because of the
It doesn't matter. I need one hit.
yeah, no, that's cool. So then the slowing ray is. Oh no, the aversion ray was going after June, and the slowing ray is going after Jerry.
What do I roll?
So this for Jerry, it's a dex save, and for June, it is a charisma save. Should totally.
T-Rex charisma?
Yo. 18 for my charisma check for T-Rex.
Okay, yeah, you make it. Oh, Jerry, you just miss it. And you are again you are slowed, so you can't take reactions. You get either an action or a bonus action, and your speed is halved. Yeah, so that's the eye beam, and then it's tentacles. Why is not right? Okay, so it's going to take one tentacle attack against June because you're right there up in its face. No, actually, it'll try and bite at the. Nah. No, actually, you guys are right over its tentacles. It's going to go for you once, and then with the others, that one's still holding Mota that side. Yeah, no, this thing's definitely going for you, Seto, after it's just feared you. So yeah, one against June, one against Seto. Okay, that's against June, and then oh.
No! Come on.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, so June, does the 20 hit you?
Yeah, the 20 does in fact hit me.
Okay, so
Not
you
you.
take 34 psychic damage, and you are large now, right?
Indeed. I'm
Okay,
huge.
you are grappled. I need you to make a intelligence saving throw. This is basically the same thing, but this is the mind witness doing it. So this one can get large creatures.
I'm great with intelligence saves. Yeah, I'm totally great. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Seven.
Yeah, so you are stunned until the grapple ends as well.
Yeah, point of interest. I think you should roll concentration first to see if T-Rex even holds.
That's
yeah.
good. I forgot about that again.
Yeah, I mean it's all in one. It's part of the grapple that it's doing the damage to squeeze you. So it will. Okay, so as you fail, you'll still take the damage, but you will also revert back to yourself.
So yeah, take the damage that gets taken away from the T-Rex's health pool, but don't take damage when I revert back. Cool. I think that's how polymorph works. I'm not too sure about that though.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're. Is it? Yeah, because if you reduce to 0 hit points, you don't die. It just drops, right?
Yeah. Any leftover damage carries over, but there's no leftover damage. So.
Yeah, I'll say okay. So, but you are stunned. You will be able to. Yeah, so you are grappled and stunned, and you are no longer a T-Rex. let me just turn you back.
I no longer have little tiny arms. I'm sad.
Okay, wait, that made Mega June.
I've evolved into Mega June.
I need a beer after all of this bullshit. That's why Seta fucking didn't wanna go. Fucking Tiamat fucking cunts.
So okay, you are currently in the tentacles over there. There we go. Okay, so you are wrapped up there, and then the other one that hit you, Seto. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that one already hit, so damage. And I need an intelligence save from you as well. That's 32 psychic, and you're also grappled.
That's doubled, right?
What do you mean?
It was a crit.
Oh shit, did it crit against you? Oh, good lord.
This is not going
Yeah,
well.
so it's -6 from whatever this is. Fuck.
I don't know.
So it's 70 damage total.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my fuck.
Come on. Intelligence, please. Give me net 20 or some shit. Yeah, net 20 is the only thing that saves me. Probably. 17?
That is a save.
Fuck me dead.
You saved by
Fuck
one.
me dead.
Eaten.
Fuck me dead. Holy mother of God.
Okay, so you are grappled, but you are not stunned. Yeah, you passed it by one. So yeah, you are grappled, but not stunned. And that is going to be the end of its turn, taking us on to June, who is stunned
Yes.
and grappled.
Yes.
I mean, Astrea is alive. Maybe she can do something.
So what do I need to
yeah.
roll to get the stun?
Nothing yet.
I think the stun's only on its turn again.
Oh right, that. Damn it.
Oh no, it's until the grapple ends. So while you are grappled, you are stunned, and unless someone else can get you free of that grapple, I don't think there's much you can do about it.
Can I try say something to these mind flayers? At all or anything?
If you're stunned, no.
Damn it.
I mean, if you're thinking it, they
Oh,
they
wait,
do
yeah,
speak telepathically. So
Well, then I am going to say in deep speech, I'll DM it to you. I'll say that. See if I can do anything at all.
okay, yeah, you'll get the response on their turn.
Okay.
Okay. So Astrea, you are alive again. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
The question is: any of this difficult terrain?
Just the tentacles. So, sorry, any of where? Just in front of you?
Basically, here.
No, that gets onto normal terrain except for where June is. That's where the first difficult terrain is, but that's where the tentacle is holding her right now.
Perfect. Just reach. And then one spell. And I presume June is willing to get out of that stun. So I mentioned I choose June. If June wants. Just leave.
Okay. Yeah, I will allow you to do that, but because the thing is holding onto you, there's no specific rule about that except for taking that force damage. I'm going to say that you do take the force damage as you get ripped with the tentacle that is holding you, and Estrella really has to pull you through it,
Even if you
because you
teleport?
are grappled by this giant tentacle. So you can teleport June, but you will both take. Oh no, just June will take 46 force damage.
All right, I'm fine with that.
But you do escape the grapple, and you are no longer stunned because you are freed from it.
Yay!
Estrella, you can roll the 4d6, please.
Holy shit, that was low.
Okay, so 14 points of force damage, but you are successfully teleported out of the mind flayer's, or out of the mind witness's grasp. That takes us on to this mind flayer. It really wants them tasty brains.
Oh god.
Okay, it is going to fly out here. Can't actually get close enough to attack any of you, but it is going to turn and look at you as it does this, June, and you're going to hear it respond in deep speech. You'll hear it saying, "We heed nothing from that one," and it is going to cast vicious mockery on. Actually, no, because you just teleported away. It can't. It probably can't actually get you with that range. So then it's going to look down at Seto and
Ooh.
oh, what is it going to do? It's going to cast. It's going to say and cast dominate monster.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
I need you to make a wisdom save. Is it wisdom?
I think it is
Yes,
wisdom.
because you used.
I'm looking. Yeah, wisdom save. Please, Seto. The theory it's in you fight with, they might make a good thrall. Oh no. You have advantage because you're in battle. If you or other creatures are friendly fighting it. Oh, but no, that's still a fail. You are charmed. You have a telepathic link established between you and this mind flayer, and you attempt to beguile the creature. Sorry, this one's actually a little bit more complicated than I realized. Okay, yeah, so it is going to, as it dominates you and you feel this spell taking hold, it's going to then tell you, it'll say, "Leave that one and attack the mouse." And it is going to try and tell you to attack the mouse on your turn, but that is going to be the end of it.
Yeah.
That takes us to Motto, who is still trapped in this thing. I feel like she should have gotten a save by now.
She's currently grappled, right?
Yeah, but it's the... Oh, she's grappled by a tentacle, that's why.
Yeah, she's grappled and stunned, and the grapple doesn't
Yeah.
end. Yeah.
I thought it was one of the I-beams, but no. So she's currently still stunned in there, and another nice ripe brain for them. The two smart characters are sitting there just waiting to be eaten. Which... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. This one is going to realize that it doesn't actually want much of the fighting and is going to go for the other brain. And it is going to dash over this way. And that's going to take us to Jerry.
Okay. There's much I can do. I'll just charge as a big creature. I'm all out of rages, so I will. Oh wait, I have only an action or a bonus action still.
Yeah, and your movement is halved, but you've still got... The Spike's still got his full movement.
Yeah, exactly enough to fly to it. And then we'll start hitting it.
Okay, you start going for the main body.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Divine Smite by less spell slot. What's the custom damage one? Why did it add a 1?
Who knows? Oh, it's because it's a +1. You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Maybe? I don't know.
No. Just ignore those 22 or the 2. D8.
Okay, 22, and then...
So 31. Now second attack. Will hit. Again, ignore the 1. Keeps rolling. So 21 damage.
Okay.
And
Are you putting any...
Sorry?
Are you putting any Divine Smite into that one?
I'm out.
Okay. So 21 damage. Yeah, you now see that the main body is looking seriously badly injured. It could probably not take another hit like that.
So Spike will finish it.
All right, go for it.
Nine on the first one. And a miss.
Oh, and a miss. Okay, so yeah, Spike nearly manages to finish this thing off, but not quite. All right, is that going to be your turn? Okay, so Z on her turn. She's going to try to run in closer and is going to try and attack the Mind Flayer up here. I was trying to see if there's anything she can do to unstun you, but I don't think there is.
Yeah, smack him.
No, but if she gets the creature, she might be able to. Hold on, let's see. So okay, she manages to hit it with the bow. Once. And that takes us to the top of the round with Seto. So, Seto, yeah, you are currently dominated by the Mind Flayer, and he has told you to attack the mouse. But I don't know what kind of monk should you have.
You're muted, Settle.
I do only if it is a charm effect.
Yeah, this is a charm effect.
Yeah, so Seto's just gonna go blank, and he's gonna close his eyes, and as he does, he's gonna exhale, and he's gonna shout out, "My fury will not be contained," and his whiskers are gonna start flaming up, and he's gonna set himself on fire. Action of stillness of mind, and I'm gonna activate my feat.
Okay. Just
But-
do me a favor and don't move your token for a second.
Oh wow, you have some shit for it? Yeah, but
Oh yeah, boy.
I can't do anything. That's my action and bonus action. I'm fucking pissed. Stillness of mind.
The dice gods have just decided, you know what? Let's TPK everybody today.
Apparently. God, your health bars are not looking good. That one Mind Flayer hasn't taken any damage. But yeah, the big creature's nearly down. So is that all you can do on your turn?
Unfortunately, but well, it's not. I can still move. Yes. I have my movement action. That's for sure.
Wait, aren't you dominated? So you have to go.
No. Stillness of
You are
mind.
no longer dominated or frightened, so you can now move closer to the eye because that removes both of those effects.
Nice.
Yeah, but why do I only have movement? I couldn't even attack him with a bonus action since I conduit. Fucking dickhead. Uh. uh. Give me a second. Just give me. No.
Second, doesn't Monk have some where you can use a keep?
Yeah,
attack
but
with bonus
you have
action?
to use an unarmed strike as an action. You can only move. Give me a second. I'm sorry I'm taking so fucking long.
Assess all your options. We don't have many.
I'm gonna move towards the eye. And there's gonna be a small tear in Seto's eyes. And that's all I can do.
Okay. So
Okay.
that brings us over to the Mind Flayer's turn that currently has Sakura in her grasp. It rolled, and that was a hit.
Cool. New character then.
No, well, let's see. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So you are reduced to 0 hit points. That means it extracts and devours your brain. Yeah, you are killed, Sakura, as this creature just you feel the tentacles wrap around your face, and as it is grabbing you from behind, you just feel everything go dark, and you hear this sickening suction sound as you're aware of it for the last few seconds. And yeah, I'm sorry, but Sakura is currently dead and without a brain in her corpse.
Okay.
All right, that is going to finish its turn, as it looks very happy to have just eaten a brain that size. And that takes us on to the Mind Flayer, the Mind Witness. Who is going to, for the last time, use its remaining eye beams. So I need Seto, I need you to make a dex save. And Estrella, I need you to make a charisma save. And
I'm fine.
June. No, not
Do you
June. Who's it going to try and fear? Okay, no, Z. So Z's the only one who can see there, so wisdom save from her. Okay, she manages to make it. What did you guys get? Okay, Australia, you fine. Seto, you fine. Okay, so you guys managed to avoid the attacks, or the I-beam attack, and then it's going to make its 2 tentacle attacks. Let's see who is standing directly on tentacles right now. Just Seto.
Yeah, just me.
Okay, and then it's going to the one that just nearly bashed his face in is going to go for that as well. So Jerry and Seto is going for both of you. That misses Jerry. Oh, does a 22 hit you? I don't think so, Seto.
Nope.
Okay, so it misses with both of its tentacle attacks. It missed with everything. That is going to take us on to June.
Man, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you've just seen across the room Sakura's body go limp in the grip of the Mind Flayer, and Motto just coiled up in the tentacle next to her.
Fuck, man. Fine. I guess I'll just blast on this mind flare, knowing it won't work, but it's the only thing I can really do at this moment. So yeah, 3 Eldritch Blasts coming its way.
That one hits. That one hits.
Now the dice are fucking amazing! What the hell?
Gotta believe that. Yeah, good that you've hit this fucking one play every time. So how much damage is that total?
So 9, 22, 30 points of damage total.
I don't know what he was concentrating on. It asked me for a concentration check, but as far... Oh, you are no longer enfeebled. Yeah, I've totally even forgot that that spell had even happened. So it probably lost concentration a while ago. But yeah, it takes the damage as these eldritch blasts just pepper it in the back, and you see it exploding off the back of its head, and it doesn't seem to actually do all that much, as it just kind of turns, and you see it slurping up the last of the brains as it drops Sakura's body onto the floor, onto that tentacle. Is that going to be your turn, June?
That's all I can do.
Okay, Estrella.
Maybe I think it was supposed to roll on the mind witness's turn. A save.
Oh yes, for the slow, you're right. You can remake that save. That was
Dex.
Dex saves.
Yeah. And no, that's for Jerry, not for you, June.
Oh, sorry.
You,
For Jerry.
or your effects are all over.
Shit.
Okay, yeah, you still slowed.
I'm so used to everything being affected on me. But this is like one of those times where I don't have anything on me.
Used to
I know,
being a
this is-
victim.
Okay, so Estrella, it's your turn.
Pretty much. Yes, so I pretty much like cursing at it and casting X on it. And I fire 3 God damn you guys!
Okay, so 2 of those hit. So this thing just gets, after managing to extract Sakura's brain, it just gets lit up with eldritch blasts. But yeah, so that's what, an 8 and a 5, and then how much for the hex?
6, 2, so it's 5 in total.
Okay, nice.
And that's plus 2. Perfect. And my turn.
Oh, goddamn my man.
Okay, and now it is this one who is going to start moving its way in towards Mata. Oh god. Okay, and this one grabs Mata and just starts wrapping its tentacles around her face. Ah, but she is already stunned, so yeah, it's oh shit, it could have actually gone straight for the brain there. But you see now she's wrapped up in tentacles from one side, like around her waist and around her legs, and as this thing descends down onto her face and just starts trying to extract her brain, it is going to take us to her turn. She can't do anything, and she is not looking good at all. Her body is just slowly starting to give up as well. I know, actually, hold on. What the fuck? It rolled the damage very wrong. I know, it didn't, actually. It just rolled like shit. So, yeah, Mata is being eaten. That takes us to this Mind Flayer, who's now realizing that is going to get in on it, I think. Yep.
Fuck, man. I'm out of all my resources. I don't have any bardic inspiration. I don't have any freaking spell slots. I'm out of everything. Ah!
And because it is so wrapped up in tentacles, it's going to go straight for the brain. You see Motta get her brain eaten as well as they just descend on her, and as Sakura and Motta just get pulled into this massive tentacles and both of their brains are removed. Jerry, you're up.
Yeah, I'll finish it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even try and bite you last time. Should have done
Yeah.
that. But,
Wait,
okay.
the big isn't that? Oh fuck me, that.
Did it hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Thank fuck.
Just.
It's 23 damage.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Kept smacking it all of those turns. Like the front part just gets reduced to mush.
Okay, yeah, as you just keep bashing and you actually manage to climb inside that main eyeball and just keep smashing and destroying everything in there. There's just blood like pouring out of its face as Jerry manages to finish this thing off. He manages to kill the big creature, and that is actually going to bring us. Yeah, because you've killed that, it's going to dispel this entire thing. But actually, we'll stay on the map for right now until the end of the round, or depending on what you guys want to do.
Attack.
Okay, yeah. So that your first attack manages to kill it. What are you doing with the rest of your move? Oh, rest of your turn. Oh, you're still slowed actually. So
I'm throwing my hammer on the close mind flayer.
okay, yeah, go for it. That'll be, I think, disadvantage because of the range, but
7 hits? Or no?
yeah, that hits.
Fucking stun all of them cunts.
It's a 20 and they need to make a con save. All 3 of them. Shit. Well, I
Okay.
tried. They all succeeded.
And so, how much damage was it to the one that you hit? Sorry, I missed that again. 20, is it?
20 damage on the guy I hit. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you smash into his head, and he kind of lets go of Mata as he takes the hit. But yeah, is there anything else you wanted to do? What about Spike?
He won't do anything.
Still nothing.
I'll
Okay,
fly
so
closer when I'm on Spike.
are you moving?
Yeah, move here, Spike. Fly there.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, Z is just going to be yelling out in anger as she sees that happen. She just cannot get closer.
Wait, are the eyes still alive? Sorry.
They seem to be kind of losing focus now and sort of blinking as the body is dying, but they are still thrashing, but they are in the process of dying. It's not It's up to you. This is all happening so fast. But yeah, they are dying, and this giant thing seems to be, the illusion seems to be fading. But okay, she hits. Oh, she hits twice. Okay, so that mind flare is just taking a couple of arrows to the back, and at the top of the round, oh crap! I just looked at the time. Sorry, I hope you
Fine.
guys don't mind going late.
I want to wrap it up.
Yeah, we're gonna. So actually, at the top of the round, what happens here, because it's just the mind flares remaining. We are going to, because Jerry has managed to kill the main body, the giantness of this thing fades, and we go back to the cargo deck.
Lights, nothing.
Well, it's white for me too. It's this friggin' map. See, this is why I didn't want to change.
Oh, you shouldn't have changed it, to be honest. Could have just stayed there.
Yeah, but there's a why this has been happening is okay.
Yeah.
Actually, like, does it work for everyone if we're still on that map?
Sure.
Sure, it's fine for me.
Okay, it's not letting me move you back then.
Oh.
Whiteness.
Ah, fuck. Sorry, I totally cocked that up.
It loads. But I can see the map now.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's working now.
For me, it's still not. Okay, we're back on the ship for me.
Okay, so all right. I'm just going to be keeping track of, because I've still actually got the turn order up.
Wait a second. Those trees doesn't seem damage.
Oh wow.
No, those. Don't worry about their health. It's different. So now you see what is really happening. Oh. Oh. Okay, I lost all the combat stuff. So yeah, but basically at the end of this, you can see that they are all. Oh, fuck, we lost the initiative. You can see that they are all just busy surrounding this brain. However, Sakura and Moto are both standing in their grasp. Yeah, where's Moto?
Oh, I can't move.
Okay, well, doesn't matter. She's very dead. Okay, so yeah, you guys, we're just going to be in at this point, because the main enemy is down. It is just these mind flayers, and none of them have actually got more hit points than they had in the last thing, even though it says they're untouched. They've actually all got lower, so it's fine. You can just tell me what you guys want to do. As we're going to sort of wrap things up here.
When I said I meant to wrap it up, I meant to fucking slaughter the cunts and not end the session, in a sense, right? I just to not be misunderstood.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then in that case, I'm just gonna auto roll for all your initiatives again. I'm just gonna do it like this, and then.
What? Double
Oh god, it's two
mottos?
mottos.
What the fuck?
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, good lord.
I know what it is. It's
What the hell's going on?
I know. It's basically motto is secretly duplicate from Invincible.
Well, she's very good at duplicating for a dead woman.
Maybe that's it. Maybe upon death she basically duplicates and fills the entire room. Just as a last fuck you.
Okay. These ones have probably all got default pictures, but whatever. Okay, Seto, you're up first.
Move, please. Since I can't move, actually.
Oh, sorry, I had to click begin again.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why, but I still can't move. Oh. Says it's currently not my turn for whatever reason.
It says on that's your turn. On
Yeah, I know, but that's fine. It's bugged. Never mind.
Okay, there you go. It should be your turn again. I changed it. Try one more.
Yeah, I tried it. Like I can't clip it with the mouse, and the freaking arrow says the movement is set to combat turn. It's current. It doesn't matter, right? We can just you can just move.
Yeah.
It, fine.
Just tell me where you want to go.
Yeah, I want to go here, and I just want to eviscerate this guy. Literally send him to ashes.
You're out of range.
Still, no, it's not. I still have a tattoo, my friends.
Which is
The
50.
tattoo is 30 feet range.
Sorry, I just had to look at the other hit.
Like, can you not teach me my character? Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I've fixed the hit points now, so it should actually be accurate. Let's. So yeah, you can make an attack against that one. That'll hit.
Okay. So essentially 18, and on top of that, additional 11 points of fire damage and 3 points of force damage total for the first attack, 32.
Okay, yeah. How do you want to do this?
Yep. Just a giant fucking just a giant fucking flame phoenix, just going straight through him and turning him to ashes, leave nothing behind.
And you do that. You see him screech out. The tentacles curl up in on themselves as he just turns to ash. And yeah, it is. There are still some pieces left over, but most of it is just burnt. Oh, and you had your
29 my second attack on the middle guy. Fucking cunts.
yeah. Right.
29 points in total. Sorry, 10 of that is fire for his force. I don't know if it matters. I'm just saying
It doesn't really.
Okay. Key points: flurry of blows. The 17 hits.
Yeah, that does hit now.
So that's 12 and 25.
Okay, that one is still standing, but just barely. Yeah, next one hits as well.
24.
Okay, and you managed to kill that one as well.
It's just it goes through a first one and comes back through the second one and goes back into my blade. That's how I envision it.
Yeah, beautiful. You managed to do that as this dragon rips them to shreds and brings us on to Estrella's turn.
Just a question: is that the one that had hex on?
Yes.
Perfect. Started with help. Oh!
Oh, nice. Okay, so the crit hits, the second one hits, and the third one misses. What is the damage total on that one?
I think if I'm calculating it right, it's total.
No, wait, how much? No, there's 14. You get, it's 10 off the crit, and then 4 from the next one.
And the hex 6, which because of a crit doubles. And
So, oh yeah, the hex crits as well. So then it's 26. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you bombard the thing. It definitely one more of those will take it down. Is that your full turn? Okay, and that takes us on to June.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow up with 3 Eldritch Blasts again. Uh, 18 on that one. 23 on that one. And 27.
They all hit, and I can already tell. How do you want to do this?
I basically picture yeah, it just explodes into different pieces. I just want it to explode into pieces, and even after it's got blasted away, I keep blasting it to make sure.
Yeah, you just keep blasting limb off of tentacle off of tentacle. It's just this thing is in pieces and scattered all over the room by the time you're done. And with that, it will basically bring us out of combat, as you guys now find yourselves standing in this room with the brain, and you have killed everything else in it, and as well as 2 of your party members having lost their brains. But you do also all get a shit ton of XP and probably hit level 13. But yeah, we are out of combat.
I think we should end it here. I have to wake in like 3.5 hours.
Jeez.
Okay, yeah, no, we'll definitely. Sorry for going so late tonight, but thanks for sticking around. We will end it there. But is there anything else anyone wanted to do right at the end of this battle?
Yeah, Seta would dash immediately and just kneel in front of Sakura and just fucking smash the ground as fucking hard as he can. And just literally just punch the fucking floor until, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes. I don't fucking know. I'm pissed. Fuck God. Fucking hell.
We will
June
basically.
is just gonna
Yeah.
take a seat on one of these
Why
crates.
is it
and
funny?
yeah.
Oh, seems we're still in combat for some reason. But we will basically go over and see. Just that.
Oh, you and Marta were standing on the same point. You might be able to move now. Sorry, that's why it was.
There's a wall here still.
There's a wall here.
Oh, did I? Wait, could you guys not see through that?
No, we could.
We can
See
go through it.
but we can't go through it. This is a wall.
There we go.
Up and see if there's anything when realize it's
Is that brain still there?
yes.
Yeah, the brain is still there, but we will deal with that next time. I think that is where we're going to end it tonight, as everyone sort of surrounds Sakura. And why? Sorry, June, was there something you wanted to do specifically, or?
Nah, no problem. We can wait until next.
Okay. Well, Jerry just can't help himself and goes and opens one of the crates. Okay, well, thanks, guys. That is where we'll call it for tonight. Yeah, holy shit. I don't know.
Night, Sakura.
Oh, okay. I was still going to try and talk to her. I hope. All right, send a message. But yeah, thanks for the game, guys. That was pretty intense.